Alright, good evening. It's time once again for some streaming. I couldn't decide what to do tonight. I wanted to play FTL. I also wanted to play some more Rostov. I really want to play some more Rostov, and Death Road to Canada got an update. So I was torn between 3 games, rolled a die, and it said FTL. So that's where we're going. It's time for another episode of Into the Airlock. This is episode 7 of, what would this be? I don't know, season 2? Soon enough we'll have our own Bob Ross style joy of breathing series for FTL. But let's not get sidetracked. It's time for a new crew, new captain, new ship, new name, new escapades. And our captain today is Mr. I, and they have chosen the ultimate crutch ship, Crystal B. In my eyes, it's probably the best ship in the game, and they're calling it Blood Diamond. We even have all the letters for it. However, they are choosing to play on hard mode, so props to them. Now let's get them right here. This is Mr. I. And we have a couple of crew members who've already stepped up. We have cabin boy Yarg. And our cook here is Glundar. So the 3 of these folks are ready to sail off into the vast unknown. Not a whole lot of customization you can do for your crystal guys, but I like to think they can all be white supremacists. So let's sort them out with that. Perfect. Okay, so Blood Diamond has a whole host of abilities, including a 4 teleport bay, so victory is already assured. It's got Crystal Vengeance, which is pretty useless, and that's about all there is to say right now. Let's jump into it all. So we know how this game works, we know it very well, and wow, we start off with cloaking. Okay, this is the run already. Shouldn't need these 2 guys hanging around for systems that we can't even use, so let's get them over to the teleport bay, and we have to pray that we don't run into any automated drones, because we are not able to take those down unless we got a cloning bay, which we should probably get whenever we can. Fortunately, distress beacons are seldom automated drones, so let's go on and go forth. So it appears the distress beacon is coming from the surface of a nearby moon, and there's a single life form. Do we go down and investigate or ignore the signal? Now, as is often the case, our crew get to make all the decisions, unless it's economical, in which case I'll be doing that. And if they have an early idea that, for example, they never want to accept surrender, then maybe they should say that ahead of time. When there's a blue option, unless a good reason not to, we always go for it. So our team is already saying, let's go and investigate. What do we have here? We've got a lone survivor. Do we have him join our crew? Or do we take him to his family on a nearby planet? Now, crew is always good, but if you take him to his family, they can either be poor, modest, or rich, and they'll give you an amount of scrap relative to that. Then again, it's early on in the game, and the scrap will probably be quite low. Captain and Hayar say let them join, absolutely. Oh, it's our brethren, the Rockman Charlie, and he's good on shields as well, so I think Charlie has found his job already. Let's get him positioned over there, have him remember it, and that's actually really excellent. The Rockmen immune to fire, and crystal guys, we haven't gone over them, but they have a lockdown ability. Boom. Where it becomes a case of, I'm not stuck here with you, you're stuck here with me. And then enemy crew, and I guess allied crew, have to fight their way out. Which is really good if you want to pepper away at people when, for example, there's no oxygen or the place is on fire. So excellent. Now the question is, who is going to be this Charlie fellow? Because Charlie's not a very good fitting name for a Rockman. Digren says, Jake, crew please, can't settle for retirement after my run as captain. Alright, so Digren is back in the game. Best of luck. Refresh my memory there, Digren. What was your ship? Alright, where are we gonna go? Probably straight to the other distressed bacon. It's the right thing to do. Fortunately, teleporting refreshes our lockdown ability. Now, we've got a space station orbiting an uninhabited planet, and their satellite defense system is haywire. Now, because we have cloaking, we should be able to get the blue option here if we promise to help. But the question is, are you willing to believe what I say? You know, we don't even have weapons to shoot this thing, which I find quite amusing. Interestingly, Mr. Incredinoob, he immediately says leave them alone, but the crew is yelling at us to help them, so I guess we're gonna help. We're gonna use that cloaking, get close, and... Huh? You use your ship's cloaking to try to prevent the defense system. However, before you're able to safely disable it, you're forced to destroy it. Okay, they're not happy, but we get some goodies. Also, what did we destroy it with? We have no weapons whatsoever. The only thing we could conceivably attack with is Crystal Vengeance. Let's carry on with our mission here. And just pray that we don't run into this, for example. This is an automated rebel scout. We have no way to defeat it. We just don't have the weaponry. So we could intervene and get shot to death, or we could avoid the conflict altogether. Mr. Incredinoob wants us to avoid. I wonder what the rest of the crew are saying. What I'm saying is I left my window open, so I'll hold the phone on that. Amateur streaming mistake right there. Avoid, 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 I guess. That's right, running into these guys are not in our best interest. The outpost receives a beating, but the ship stops its attacks. Okay, well, that's nice, but not much we can do. There's a store. Sadly, we have nothing to sell other than Crystal Vengeance, so we should carry on our merry way. Hope to find things that are not automated drones. Oh, look, an automated drone. Do we attempt to download its stores, or do we just strip the thing? You know, safe in the knowledge that we can't actually hurt it. Now, if it were to hit us 6 times, and we got 6 1 in 10 chances to launch our Crystal Vengeance, and all of those hit, then yeah, we might be able to destroy it. But no, we're just scrapping the damn thing. Very handy, that. Alright, let's carry on, see what we can find. This, other than finding Diagram, has been pretty poor. So we've got a Federation encrypted signal being broadcast from a nearby planet. Do we investigate or do we move on? True enough, it could be a trap. And if it's a trap that has an automated scout, then we're in trouble. It's kind of funny just seeing all these commands telling me to strip. Wouldn't even help you. Alright, so the captain and the ex-captain Digren say let's go and investigate. Also, yes, Digren was captain of Kestrel A. Alright, what do we got here? They're out of supplies, but they tell us of another secret base. We're going to have to make our way there, and thankfully it's right next to the exit beacon. So I think we have time to go up and... Ooh, actually that'll be a difficult pill to swallow. We can go down, along, and hit up some of these, so we can do it. Hell, we could even go there, then there. That seems even better. You know, let's just fly face first into the rebel fleet. So you receive a hail from a station orbiting a nearby planet. Captain, we are Federation Terraforming Team Charlie 12, and are in need of assistance. Do you have some time? Well, there's a question, crew. Do we have some time for this unnamed individual? Or do we simply just not have any time? The ship you nearly sunk by deactivating shields for flying into an asteroid belt. Calculated decision, Digren. Don't smack talk your admiral here. We're offering the assistance, says the captain, and Hayarg, although Digren wishes to decline. Thank you. We need to scan the planet for life before we can begin terraforming, but our sensors can't get necessary power. Oh, well, we can attempt to scan the place. Okay, no, we're not any good. We didn't help at all. We are useless. Okay, this has been really bad. First area. Not even any fights. Oh, well, here's a fight, and it's one that we can't get away from. Greetings and welcome to our beacon. For a small fee, we'll let you continue. Well, we're going to have to reject their so-called offer. We're apparently not going to be happy. Oh, Christ, we need to get in there on the double before they overshield. That means I need you to get in there. Can I have you take up that space? And then you take up that space so you move a bit faster. Great. Let's also pray that we defeat every... Oh crap, if there are more people there than we can handle, then we're gonna get owned. So let's not have that happen. We jump in here, they're gonna bring in 2 people, and then we're gonna lock down. So we just murder these... We murder these 2 before anybody else gets involved. See that overshield? That's gonna give us issues. Alright, so it's looking pretty good here. Our crew is well equipped for this. And as we say, check that medibay. Also, great job on the everything there, Mr. I. Alright, excellent. You find a weapon, and with no crew to stop us, we install the hull laser smasher. We finally have a weapon. They get rid of their overshield, we bring everybody back, and heal them right up. So this is excellent. Finally we have a weapon. We, however, need to upgrade so we can actually use the damn thing, and that's going to be 40 scrap for it. It's nice that our crystal guys have a bit more speed than Digren there, but, you know, he's been living the high life ever since he won victory for the Federation. He's gotten a bit decadent and slow. But who can blame him? You know, he did a lot for us. Let's carry on our merry way. And yes, Chesley is right, I can still see highlights. What you see on the chat, on the screen, is not what I see. I still see a regular chat box here. So we arrive, our screen lights up with warnings. A nearby pirate has advanced hacking tools and they're trying to shut down our engines. Well, we keep them barely intact, and we start thinking, how are we going to kill them? Well, we first pray that they don't shut down our teleporter. So we're going in there. I don't even know why I keep you on the shields when I want you in there first. And I hope they don't turn off our teleporter. That looks like it's going straight for the teleporter, so we should cloak away so it doesn't hit us before we go in there and make their life hell. So first off, I want Hayar to lock that place down so we can take care of their hacking. Oh well, too little too late, but it's okay, it wasn't going for the teleporter after all. Still taking it down though, because, you know, we're like that. So would they bring in a couple of friends, we lock it down again. Not that they have a medibay to worry about, but why risk anything here when we can just beat them up? Oh, they already got all 3 in. I wonder if a hacked medibay actually hurts the people inside. Wouldn't that be funny? Also, if they had hit our shields, we would be dying horribly right now. Speaking of dying horribly, Hayar is about to die. So just go chill out there for a wee bit. There we go. Salvage what we can, which includes a ton of fuel. Everybody's coming back. And we get healed up. Fun fact, hacking the medibay actually hurts rather than makes it heal. Well, glad we know that now. Because the thing about hacking is it locks the people in there as well. So it might be pretty handy if you hack the rebel flagship's medibay. It might be extremely handy. There we go, now everyone knows their positions and knows them well. Mr. I is having a great time dodging things despite having no right to. Gonna check out that quest and then we're getting the heck out of System 1. Some supplies. It's what we like, but we're gonna have to carry on our merry way unless we want to risk 2 jumps. Hell, we could probably get 3 jumps in here. Let me think. 1, 2... Yeah, I could probably get 3 and then make a getaway, but we're not going to. So we see a small station fitted with repair drones, but we're ignoring that because we're in prime health. We're also going to managed to have some functioning gun, because that goes a long way. I mean, it's a crap weapon, but I do like the added breach ability, especially since these guys take lower damage from asphyxiation. Is that the right word? Probably not. So, are we going to go and see the rock people or the Zoltan people? Overshields will strongly hurt us if we're boarding, but the rock people tend to use rockets, so we're damned if we do and damned if we don't. What's it gonna be? Captain Mr. Incredinoob. He chooses the rock, and off we go. At the very least we have cloaking, so we can dodge the rock missiles. Don't count on a peaceful journey. Well, store would be nice, but we don't really have any scrap, so we go north. Remember, the rock people are descendants of the crystal people. So we got a mercenary for hire, and they have some unique skills. Do we scout, delay, fight, or have no need for them? They can't get through our shields, but they do have rockets. But we have cloaking. Jake, will we be seeing more Wronghold this evening? It's entirely down to our crew, not me. Digran and Mr. Incredinoob both want to scrap the suckers. Well, we have the power, so let's fight them. The only honourable course is to take them down. Well, can't disagree with that. I would like them not to shoot us with those weapons, though, so we're going to warp in, immediately put it on lockdown, so that people don't get in our way here. That's one of it down. Let's cloak ourselves so they don't get the other one in. Destroyed. And this is the power. Alright, what else are we going to do while we're here? I don't like them being able to cloak. Well, that is true, but I don't like them being able to clone, is what I was trying to say. Somebody still lives here. Well, not anymore, it seems. Now that their ship has been emptied of hostiles, we search it, and there's a prisoner. He's offering to join our crew. Well, welcome aboard. This whole place is getting to be a bit much of a rock fest, but can't complain too much. We have a full boarding crew already at the start of Sector 2. That's very good. I'm telling you now, that's very, very good. The question is, who is willing to be conscripted into the Bloody Diamond, led by Captain Incredinoob? Sir Babelt has me at ready to rock. Sir Babelt. Can you give me an etymology about your name there? Because it's, well, you're now going to be the towering Sir Babel. Alright, back to positions. I guess the Babel man, he's not really skilled in anything, but I like his position. This'll do fine. Although, I really would rather that you were closer to the shields there. Right, remember that, so if everybody were to move and return, good, I think. Yeah, they do remember it. Excellent. I just want Digran close to those shields, since that's what he's good at. Alright, let us carry on. Another store getting in our way, but we have no such need. Let's kill and keep moving. Flying Space Taco was asking what ship this is. This is indeed Crystal B. So we encounter a small craft with minimal propulsion. Its rock crew member explains that the rock homeworld is run on lies and propaganda that keep the populace in check. They want no part of it. Do we tell them that we are a god, or do we promise to share with them the truths that they have been denied? There is a right and wrong answer here. So that's kind of interesting. What's our team gonna do? No pressure on you there, Captain Incredinoob. Digran is stepping down, saying that I am their messiah, and Hayar is also going with the gods. But Captain Incredinoob says they're gonna share the truth. Glundar is saying that godhood sounds good. Oh dear. Sir is in Sir, and Babelt is in Smalltist on the Tower of Babel. Oh right, we got it right there. Now, Mr. Incredinoob is choosing what I would suppose is the correct answer here. Unfortunately, even with the captain on their side, 2 against 3 is, well, the numbers win here. So yes, God has sent us here to join our crew. Oh well, that's a shame, but it's what happens. They barely hear out your appeals before yelling, "These are the lies I sought to escape," and they're charging their weapons. Alright, well, let's have none of that then. We're going in, we are locking down, and we're taking care of those weapons. We would probably do well to take out their cloning bay. But the more of them we kill, the more fun we get to have, so I don't mind that. In fact, it's probably in our interest to destroy as much of this ship as we can to get our crew leveled up. Now, if we'd gone with the other one, we would have been able to win some crew and stuff, but I do kind of agree that it is our duty to show these guys what's for. So let's go on a bit of a rampage. This is pretty awesome. We're just bullying this ship. Better be careful not to blow it up, of course, but you only do 1 bit of damage each time you destroy something. Whereas our people get leveled up rather nicely. Look, Digren's already a bit of a killing machine. Don't mind us, we're just passing through. Wow, that's so bullying. You there, go and take care of their cloning bay. I like how he just shoots a bit of crystal out of his hand as well, it's well badass. Oh well, that's taken care of nice and easy. Alright, now we're not interested in having our crew actually die here, so let's just beat swamps to death, and we're good. So we take all the fuel that we can and some scrap. Wonderful. I mean, we could have gotten more rock guys, but I'm not going to hold that against the crew. It was their decision to make. I can but stand by their choice. Jake, I would like to lead from the front if we get a squishy life form on board. Okay, so Mr. I is saying he'd like to join the fighting, it seems. Well, I mean, you haven't learnt all that much about flying. Do we do Digren or Babel? Well, Digren's actually got it. Babel, I'm in charge here, and I'm saying you're getting in there to learn how to fly this, I would say this hunk of rock, but it's a crystal. Remember your positions now, folk. Let's not worry about Digren. Towering Babel says yes, he can pilot. Well, that's what we like to hear. The store could well offer us a cloning bay. Might be worth checking out. Not that our crew are really at risk of dying, so maybe that's not worth our time when we could focus on, say, getting better shields. Let's just carry on. So, receive a message meant to degrade you as aliens. You half expect an attack, but it's just a small civilian shuttle, okay? Not that we care. Let's kill and keep moving. There are only 2 ships within range, and they seem to be engaged in battle. One of them is a space pirate. Do we aid, or do we simply stay out of it? I mean, just how much do the crystal people want blood on their hands? They bloodied their whole ship, so I guess they're keen on adding to that. The captain is wanting to aid them already. And I'm not hearing anything from the rest of the crew. If they're too slow, then captain gets his orders. We're still in need of scrap. Guess we're aiding then, and yeah, they could penetrate our defenses quite easily, so we're getting in there and we are locking down. This is handy because now I don't have to think twice about who to hit for a lockdown. Everybody's good. Toasted. Alright, who's coming in for some? Everybody wants some. Good. And we are all learning how to beat up very nicely. I like it. I wonder if I could just leave that guy and go and destroy the rest of the ship. Would they mind? Oh, well, no, they just get themselves killed. Okay, civilian ship, what have you got for us? I think my crew can patch up your hull damages, thanks. Yeah, you're welcome. A little unfortunate, but what you gonna do? Well, what we definitely can do is get some better shielding in case we find ourselves at the mercy of what have you. Well, I'm not too worried about needing a cloning bay though, because all these guys have high health and, you know, there's 4 of them and they can lock down. There's very little to be worried about with this crew. Could carry on, check for more distress bacon. Yeah. You see a small trading post and ask about refueling, they respond, "Go away, we don't serve your kind here." We made you. Alright, think I'll head down before I go up and around like that, just in case there's more distress. So we immediately notice a rebel ship chasing what appears to be a civilian transport. However, you're detecting chatter on the encrypted Federation channel. That transport is carrying Federation loyalists. Do we aid said Federation ship, or do we use this chance to escape? It's a rebel ship, so, well, you know, we're not worried about drones anymore. We have a hull laser. Unless an enemy has level 2 shield, we're not worried. Alright, everybody insists that we aid them. And they have rockets. I'm not a big fan of rockets, but at least they can't get through our shields. So we're going to lock down and immediately murder Caldwell here. He doesn't last 5 seconds, and neither will these weapons. They'll last even less if we just shy away a bit. But check that medibay. You know, how about you get in there and you just, you know, have a bit of fun. Desperately trying to get away. It's so cute. So we salvage what we can, we contact the Federation ship, and I don't have much to offer, but I can inform you of a hidden Federation base nearby. Get a new quest marker. This guy tries to destroy his own crystal makings, which is kind of weird in a way. Otherwise, we get ourselves patched up. Yes, I call it cute. Return to stations. How are things going there, Babel? I don't think you've had to avoid anything. So, good job for you. There's our quest marker. I was originally going to go up and round, but down and round is also fitting. Well, we find the planet, and they have good scrap and an anti-combat drone. Probably the worst drone in the game, but it's now our drone, so I'll take it. Let's make our way to somewhere near the exit bacon. So we encounter a rock vessel and attempt to open trading frequencies, but they take it an act of cultural transgression. They're going to fire at us. They would be hard-pressed to get through us. Nonetheless, you know what, we'll have that weapon system reduced to rubble in a heartbeat, so I don't think we even need to worry. Check that medibay as well. So how are you guys for punching experience? I think everybody could learn a thing or two about punching more. So let's do exactly that. Yeah, you guys better run. Then again, you are getting a bit mauled there, aren't you? So maybe you can, and it's hard to tell who's who here. You know, lock the place down whilst you beat up those shields a bit. Everyone's learning something important today. Alright, you get out of there, switch places, and everybody's happy. Yeah, strip it of all. Now there's a thing, when you go boarding, you earn so much more everything, so it can feel sometimes a bit cheap, really, but that is what you have to roll with when you do Crystal B. Now, a Crystal B, no boarding run, that would be intense. Jake, have you ever gone this far without taking hull damage? Now that you mention it, it's quite unusual to go this far without hull damage, although this is one of the best ships suited for it. You can cloak, which is already great, and you can disable enemy weapon systems in a heartbeat. So keep on keeping on. So we come across an asteroid mining colony, and they message us saying, "Greetings, our supplies of mining explosives have run out." Do we give them 5 missiles? Do we give them even more missiles? Well, of course not. Or do we decline? We have no missile weapons, and that's not to say we won't in the future, but we are almost never low on missiles here. The captain insists that we give them 5. The question is, does the crew agree with that? I mean, who knows, we might find firebombs in the future and then send in the rockmen. It's one of the most beautiful combinations the game has. Setting fire to the enemy ship, beaming in rockmen who are immune to fire, it's beautiful. Give them what they seek is what people are saying, we do so, and hey, 16 scrap. I'm having that. All is going pretty well for us. If we made any more jump, I don't know. The old finger on the screen tells me we might be able to make that. It's hard to say. Captain, it's your choice. Do we go to the exit or do we risk it for a biscuit? What do we do? This is to Captain Mr. Incredible of the boarding team. Now, if we do have to fight the enemy, I have full confidence we would be able to win against whatever they throw at us, so no need to worry there. The question is, does the captain want to take it for the team? Chance it, that is. Gren says there's nothing worth risking it for. Mr. Incredinoob says exit for the no-hull damage. Well, damn. We'll see if this is a well-founded choice or not. You look like a military vessel. We're trying to get back to our home alive. I'm an engineer by trade who could improve your reactor if you had any extra supplies. Well, if we hadn't given away our rockets, we could have gotten that. But we have to respectfully decline this one. Good choice, though. We would have been in grave danger here, so well done. Do we go to the rebel-controlled or the uncharted nebula? Both would work out pretty well for us. I mean, if it's slugs, we can just slaughter them, that's no problem. However, if they were to try and brain drain our boarding party, that would be a big problem. We'll see how it goes, though. Glundar wants to know if their skills are progressing. Glundar, you have already unlocked extra combat skill. In fact, Hayar is the only crystal man who has not. The only one of the boarding parties that have not. Mr. Incredinoob wants to go and teach those rebels a lesson. It's not quite the rebel stronghold, but it's still rebels. The rebels have full control. They're no doubt looking for you. Well, we're looking to save some bacon. Let's hit up the distress. Now, with no cloning bay, we are in grave danger of having our crew mind melted, so keep an eye on that. Once you arrive at the location of the distress call, a civilian ship hails you. Thanks for responding. FTL has gone haywire, and they need our help. Do we lead them to their destination or leave them? It can be a trap, but trap also equates to rip and tear for your crystal claws. The captain says we shall lead them for scrap. Hayar also insists that we help them, so let's give it to them. Some extra scrap, and they say we're really helping them out. We've got a bit of a weird way to go there, but a nice bit of circling around the exit beacon ensures that we should get some mileage out of this. We're going to go here first and explore the nebula. Maybe even here first. No, this opens up more options for us. Fuel isn't looking too great. Maybe it'll look better after we do this. I've found you at last, prepare to die. Okay, with a weapon like that, they have good grounds to say that, which is why we jump in, we immediately lock it down, and those weapons are going away. Also check that medibay. Might not get enough damage done here. We're going to completely lock it down, destroy those weapons. If they board us, we can always board them back. Actually, maybe we could just all go over to the shield room and lock it down too. You know, just for a change of scenery as we beat the crap out of these guys. What a very unfortunate guy. What was his name? Oh, we don't get to learn it because he's dead. Strip it of all its stuff. Sounds good to me. Everybody beams back. Glundar didn't even take a speck of damage there, so good job. You're a lot like our hull in that regard. Shizzle is asking what difficulty this is. This is playing on hard mode, of course. I think only one person has chosen to go in normal mode, and I have a stipulation for the next time somebody chooses normal mode. Next time we go normal, I am going to take a knife to my keyboard and prise out the spacebar so we can't pause. It appears that an automated rebel scout was positioned here. That's dangerous for us if they get away. Well, yeah, real dangerous. Fortunately, we don't need any shielding. Let's get that hull laser going. Okay, that beam is annoying, but we can cloak if they shoot us and it looks dangerous. Or we could not take any chances and get some extra shielding. Sounds pretty good to me. We'll hold on to the ability to cloak if we need it. However, we cannot afford then to have these guys run away. Diagran, learn a bit more about shielding while we can. Excellent. They actually can't escape anymore. We breached this, which means it can't be auto-repaired, so we're looking good here. This hull laser might not be as bad as I thought it would be. The only downside is if they blow up our... Yes. Funny the way the game goes sometimes, but what can you do? At least we're learning about dodging here. Babel, actually with that in mind, we'll have somebody also man the engines. It's going to be our old captain. Huh, that wasn't enough. Oh, jeez. Maybe you guys should just stay there, ready to fix it at a moment's notice. Glundar says, I can cook, but repair? Well, you know what they call it, fixing a meal. No fires there, that's good. You know, I kinda like having that. It's also nice that they can't dodge either. Now you might think of it a bit strange. Are they gonna take our shields down? Okay, I'm gonna cloak that away. Didn't want to get hit in compromising ways. There we go. Pretty invincible now. I wanted him to keep shooting me so we could learn a bit more about dodging, but it seems that all our struggles are over. And down they go. I was fortunate. Could have gone not fortunate, like if they dodged and warped away, but we're one step ahead of the rebel fleet and we grab a couple of rockets for our troubles. Back to positions, everybody. And we're good. We're better than good. We're not half bad. Fortunately, doing all these nebula jumps slows down the rebel advance, so it gets us extra opportunities. Such as this, we jump into a sector of the nebula beset by a plasma storm, and an automated rebel scout, automated being the key word there, is moving into attack. Do we fight it, or do we escape with cloaking? Now, if we fight it, we're going to have to shoot it, and that is going to use 2 of our 5 power. That's very risky, but you know that. Mr. Incredinoob wishes to cloak away. Diagran also insists that we escape. Well, if the captain and one of them agrees, then it's going to take everybody else. Okay, no, Haya also says troublesome fight. We escape. We easily lose our pursuer in this storm. Well, that's nice and all, but we got to get out of here whilst we can. Okay, there appear to be a number of small stations nearby. Before you have time to scan them, warnings go off. Teleporter was used in the stations and we've been boarded. Okay, the question is where? The answer is Medibay. Well, you know what we say about that. Check that Medi... Oh my. Well, for one, that's getting activated. You know what, you guys are good. I'd rather have this guy not pose a threat to us. Everybody's learning important hand-to-hand combat lessons here, which is good. Ha! We even leveled up off of it, so... Digren, I gotta hand it to you. You are fully leveled up on hand-to-hand combat. Good job. We continue on our merry way. So this nebula has almost been a waste of time, except we see a rebel ship waiting nearby and it's been stationed to look for us. We could attack it, or we could cloak ourselves away. The reason we don't jump on number 3 is because it's not automated. We could rip this thing out the sky. What are we gonna do? I was taught some stories by my former crew, insists Digren. The captain and Hayar insists that we destroy what we see here. And Digren also says time to punch. He wants to put his skills to the test. We attack. And they are going to wish we did not. Take down those shields, we don't really need them where we're going. Well, we don't need them. We're gonna do it, get in there, lock it down, something fierce. Cloak away to buy a bit of time. So everybody's gonna just lay into their... Yeah, oh man, this really sucks to be them. In they come, check that medibay, by which I mean there's no escape to your precious medibay. There's really no escape. Destroy everybody, strip it down, and this is good. Stripping tends to get more fuel, as well as just about everything else, and that's going to help keep us all afloat. Isn't there an achievement for taking no hull damage? I don't know. Honestly don't know. I'm liking all this scrap that we've got. I don't really know what we're saving it up for, but there might be a store worth hitting up along the way, so... I'm all about being tight-fisted. It works for me. It can work for you too. We come across a large trade station. As soon as we approach, a warning goes out: do not associate with a Federation sympathizer. All who oppose the rebels will be punished. Do we search to try to find someone who will sell to us? Might be handy for all this scrap we've got. Or do we simply take our leave? As the Grand General, I'm just gonna pour myself a drink. It's up to our captain and crew to contemplate this decision. Worst case scenario, we get caught and have to fight somebody, but we are well suited for fighting anybody. What did you say about a store? Search, says Digran. And the captain also wants to find ourselves a salesman. Well, damn, I didn't see that coming. You apparently spoke to the wrong person, and now we have to attack an automated rebel ship. Okay, I didn't see that coming. I also didn't see a burst laser Mark III that can volley off 5 shots. We are in what one might call trouble. There is a chance we could destroy it if we sent in our ice guys to destroy it. As in, they would take down the shields a bit, and then we could fire on them. But this seems troublesome for us. We should just run away. I'd rather eat that than 5 of those, thank you. That said, let's work on everything that we can. You know, like our shields. Nice. I mean, we could still teleport in and take something down, but if they cloaked away, our people would die of lack of oxygen. So there's no easy way there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There goes our ability to actually fly away. And our ability to cloak away from incoming damage. Oh, there goes doubly so. It happens. Oocha. Alright, let's set up our quest. Oh, but it might be another trap. It could easily be another trap. we can jump away whenever. Let's try and get something repaired up here. I ain't eating that. Let's go. Shortly after we arrive, and the ship we escorted, and didn't help us at all, thank us with a decent amount of scrap. Well, thank goodness for that. I also have an interesting job for you two. First, I want you fully healed. You're looking good there, Mr. I. Get in there, Digran. Good. Now you two head over here. Oh yeah, Babel got hurt as well. We're going to open this up and watch how your health goes. So once you hit 100... Alright, so you take half the oxygen damage. That's good to know. Very good to know. It's important for us to gauge just how well our crew can hold their breath. Jake, there's no achievement for taking no hull damage, although there is for getting to Sector 5 without repairing at a store. Glad we got that sorted out. Still, we took a significant chunk of damage there. Almost a third of our hull got ravaged. Most unfortunate. Maybe if we'd invested a bit more in our engines, we could have avoided that, but why worry about such things? Let's just keep on keeping on. We arrive at an infrequently used beacon close to a pulsar before a rebel ship happens to jump nearby. We're going to have to fight. Oh boy, let's hope they don't get a single hit in. Unfortunately for us, it's not going to be that simple. We are going to have to jump in and take care of those weapons on the double. Alright, they're getting out of there, which is good. Mr. I, seal it down. We need those weapons taken care of. Check that medibay though. Oh yeah, pulsars, they're gonna prove troublesome. We'll just play with the cards we're dealt. Okay, no shields is a major bummer. We need to kill everybody right here, right now. Or take those down, that might take too long. Those beams are about to give us one a hell of a beating. Kill everybody. Kill them now. Thank God for that. So we take out the fuel, we take all the scrap. We notice that we're on fire. Wait, where's one of our crew? Damn, I wasn't paying attention. We lost one of our very important crystal men. Farewell, Glundar. I really did not even notice anybody taking damage there. I thought we were doing great. Oh well, can't win them all. And to think we could have gone to that store for a cloning bay. I would have been knocked out by this anyway. Well, significantly less meaty boarding party now. Let's carry on. Who knows, we might find someone else amazing. Ooh, like this. This is a troublesome situation again. Things are not going so hot for us right now. We gotta get away from this on the double. On the absolute double. Get those shields activated, get as much dodging as we can, and we are doing good on the dodging for 20% chance. Ooh, damn, that's pretty bad. There's a lot of pretty bad things happening here. Started to miss retirement, says Digren. Yeah, maybe if I'd actually upgraded our ship a wee bit instead of holding on to every single penny I can find, we'd be doing a bit better, but why worry about these things? Okay, we can worry about our weapons system going up in flames. Alright, we're out of here. We are so out of here. Oh, into another asteroid field with another automated rebel scout drone. With twin... Oh god, okay, that's something else. Oh, and we won't be able to avoid this fight easily. Okay, damn. Damn. Sensors are not so important, at least not as important as cloaking. Good job dodging all that, guys. Oh, well, now we can't dodge. That was a clever use of their hacking right there. Almost too clever. Whoa, boy, this is really starting to hurt. That's 2 hits right there. Oh, and if those shields continue to go down, then that's even worse. Oh, wow. I've never seen a run go from so good to so bad so quickly. Well, some really unfortunate jumps there, and that marks the end of, without doubt, the easiest ship there is in the game. Yeah, in Sector 2 as well. However, I don't think our story ends here. We're so close to the very start, and it didn't even take an hour, that I like to believe that Captain Mr. I managed to jettison an escape pod and head right back to the hangar in order to give it a round 2. So my question to you, Captain Mr. I, is which of the remaining Federation ships are you going to take off into the vast unknown? Wow, that went so bad so fast. Incredible. Jake, the team's starved without their cook. Sadly, I don't think the addition of you, Glundar, could have saved the day there. Of course, this is all counting on Captain Mr. I still hanging around for round 2. What's it gonna be? Reminds me of a time I did 1 jump and died. That was definitely where I used the idea of getting the escape pod back to the hangar. Or do we have any sign of our dear captain? Maybe they ran away, not willing to deal with the situation. Well, if we do have a disgraced captain, then somebody... Oh no, they're still there. Jake, have we done Federation Charlie? We have not done this one. If you mean the Federation Cruiser, if you mean the Kestrel C, then we also have not done that. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Teleporter and cloning. I would love to do one that doesn't revolve around cloning for a change, but it's Captain's orders, and we always do a ship once. Jake, level 2 teleport is quick enough to send a crew to the automatic ship, have them destroy a system and beam back, especially with less damage from no oxygen. Interesting, but if they can cloak or take down our teleporter, then we're in for a bad time. A very bad time. Alright, Mr. Incredinoob. Make your decision. You know how it goes. Difficulty, name, ship. I mean, we could use Federation C. We've got a lot of options, though. Quite a lot of ships we have not yet used. But I can't believe we struck off Crystal Type B in such a manner. That was pretty terrifying. It's entirely your call, Captain Mr. Incredinoob. Recommendations, come on. Part of being the crew is your ability to make snap decisions. You gotta make them. You gotta cast your life away. Leave it to the mercy of the dice. There are options aplenty. I don't think anybody's chosen a poor NG ship yet. How bad could they be? Mr. Incredinoob says Stealth C hard mode. Oh boy. Alright, it needs a name and we need 2 crew members. Mr. I has a good track record. Also, I'm just going to close my eyes and go for it. Yeah, well, what can I say? You traveled through some strange radiation on the way back. Now, Red Aramer is volunteering. I always see them as a bit of a slug. And who's going to be our rock guy? Digran says, I stay retired. I like shields too much. Okay, Glundar. They were clutching onto the outer rim of that. What was my story even all about? Glundar made it back. Whatever. We got a pretty good looking team there. This ship needs a name. I'm not sure if Mr. Incredinoob gave it a name. Trying to see. I'm not saying a whole lot of hiling. No shields, no worry. I doubt it will. No shields, no, it does not. But I like the no shields name. Well, I don't like it enough, and it's certainly not being called the Nameless One. Maybe the Nameless Wonder. Oh man, stealth is always a really touchy one. Although this isn't a bad setup. It uses very low power to start with. The shield is, but it has no cloaking. This guy needs a shield on the double. Red says the Rust Bucket. It certainly looks it. This is one of the most dangerous ships I've ever seen. Even the glass cannon was more promising than this. Alright, seems that we're going for the not stealthy. See how long this can last. Let's go. Grinding sectors. It can be beneficial to stay in a sector for as long as possible to improve the ship, since each sector is increasingly difficult. We've got charge, we've got mini beam. Yeah, we're going to need that shield plus active though, so we're going to have to hold our breaths pretty hard in this run, I somewhat suspect. And anti-drone. Okay, so if we get droned, we're going to need to undrone. We can't really do... Okay, pulsar we can do. But, you know... that spells trouble. I think I'd rather go distress. Alright, what do we have for us? So, we arrive at the distress beacon near a small asteroid belt, and there are some pirate ships there. Well, thankfully we have a beam weapon, so we can get the good reward here. Fantastic start, you honestly couldn't ask for better. Now let's go and crush some enemy ships. Because, you know, our ship is well versed for that. So we find a mercenary for hire at this beacon. Their unique skills can sometimes prove useful. They have a flak and a shooter. Jeez. That's terrifying. What are we meant to shoot them with? Okay, well, beam weapon hacks through that in a heartbeat. We just have to hold out long enough to manage it. So, do we fight, do we scout, or do we simply have no need of their services? Glundar insists that we fight. Mr. Captain Incredinoob wants to run away, but there is mutiny already because Red Adamar wants to shoot them down. Mercenaries are worse than rebels. The only honourable course is to engage in battle. Oh dear. Well, hold your breath, everybody. And pray that we get a lot of overshield here. Which, by the way, their flak is going to destroy. Like, completely destroy. Well, we didn't need that, did we? Crivens. Oh, jeez. Alright, well, at least charge is taking care of that. Afterwards, we just gotta take down that, Oh, God! Overshield, please. Whew. Glad that deflected some of the pain. Okay, not enough power to do anything else, so let's get that mini beam going. Everybody back to your regular positions. Ah! God damn it! Okay. I'll show you. Oh, God. We'll show them what's for. Why do they keep targeting the weapons? Oh wait, our shield is gone. Not the weapons. Okay. Could you kindly screw off? Wow. Oh. There's no cloning bay. Get out of there, Red. Fix the cloning bay. No. Red is dead. We will have our revenge in this life or the next. Oh no. It sounds like our ship is on fire. How much damage can we conceivably do with this beam? You know, I swear we had some kind of shielding system before. Alright, maybe fix that while you're there. Alright, victory for Tanner. Now go and fix that everything, please. Oh. Sheesh, I'd rather have the doors functional. Digren just says retirement never felt better. Amen to that. Alright, the door's fixed. Good, because we are opening up the everything. Oh, shoot, these are... ooh. Hope you can make the long walk there and not die. Alright, ship looking good? Great. Just let the air pass through everything. And get to the fixin'. The fan man says, OMG, I am so glad you didn't die just as I came in. Ah, we're good. Glundar is very well versed in holding their breath, so they're having no problems here. Mr. I was just up here wondering what the whole problem was. Well, Mr. I, if you dodged, you know, at least a bit of scrap, we would have been okay. Fighting a flak at the very start, though. Whew. All I can say is, whoa, did they destroy our overshield as well? Because I feel like they did. Okay, back to it, mes amis. Let's carry on. Maybe not into the eye. Okay, it's ion storm or pulsar. Take our chances with the pulsar. Hurts our enemies as much as it does us. So the distress beacon is coming from a civilian ship and it's being chased by a pirate. Do we aid the civilian ship or simply stay out of it? What are we gonna do? It's all up to Captain Mr. I. Even if Glundar says otherwise, Captain's orders. Red is just bitter that they have failed and they ask for a restart. Should have fixed that cloning bay a bit faster then. Glundar wants to aid them. What does Captain Mr. I want to do? 1 and restart. Let's power up and engage. All we gotta do is dodge everything here. Hold your breath, folks. Good old Ogre Shield has our back. Has our back. But we gotta hand it to Mr. I and Glundar. Once again, they took out a fantastic insurance policy. And even though his premiums have gone sky high, he makes it back to the hangar in yet another jettisoned escape pod. And demands his 3rd ship. So Captain Mr. I, what is your 3rd ship? Fanman says, how far was that run? That was our 3rd jump. 3rd, 4th. In any case, we didn't go so well. Red says, escape pod for me too, please. What, we like scraped your DNA off of some handkerchief and took it with us? Maybe. Mr. Incredinoob says, Zoltan be hard. With the name Mercy, please. We didn't run with the Zoltan B in Into the Airlock before, did we? I think I'd remember if we did. Alright, so the Mercy, please takes flight. And the radiation really hurt Captain Mr. I this time. Thankfully, Glundar also got affected, but they're feeling good just because they're still around. And red armor. What color did this... okay, well, you're dark because you're just barely hanging on, but that's one way to differentiate you as captain. A couple ion blasts and a pike beam. It's actually a very offensive ship. It just has no functional shields. So you gotta work fast with the Mercy, please. Hard mode, let's go. Your score is based on how many ships you defeat, the number of beacons explored, and your total scrap collection. Good to know. Ooh, man, we're gonna be hard pressed for energy here. We want to get somebody that isn't a Zoltan working the controls as quickly as possible. Oh well, let's kill and keep moving. At least we can tear other Zoltan ships to pieces. So, upon completing your jump, you receive a message from a nearby ship. Greetings! Welcome to our beacon. For a small fee, we'll let you continue on your way. We're going to have to reject that offer and, well, be sorry for our own decision. Let's go. Jake, early on, only 1 ion blast would be better, no? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, those shields need to go down, those weapons need to go down as well. Oh, okay. It would be nice to hit anything today. We only get one more shot at this, so good. Actually, I'd rather they didn't avoid anymore, but those weapons are a huge risk to us. Okay, that's fine. You get a frantic message. Take everything we have, just don't kill us. Now that's not a bad haul early on. Couple of fuel, 8 scrap, sure doesn't seem like much, but early on you can't expect much. What are we gonna do, crew? Do we accept or do we simply not accept surrender? And if you're gonna go with always killing, then say it now. Jake, do not accept surrender. No one ever gave me the chance. That's a good reason. Well, down they go then. Okay, thank God we're connecting now. They must have gotten some real lucky shots on us. Oh, whew. Could have gone pear-shaped. Okay, we get a bit more scrap for that, but less fuel. 6.5 a dozen there. Already been there. We could go south or we could go through all the nebula. 6.5 a dozen to me. I'm always keen on Nebula because you get more jumps, but I like the look of the south. Every time we jump, we get our Zoltan overshield refilled, which is wonderful. An advanced Rebel automated ship remains stationed near a small Rebel space station, and it's a storage vessel for military goods. Are we going to get that cash, or are we going to avoid provoking this ship? It's up to you, team. Jake, can you play Zero Punctuation's FTL poem for us on stream? Yes, I can. No, I won't. Captain says we're going to attack the ship. Red says let's destroy it, but he doesn't tag me for some reason. Let's get in there. Okay, that's extremely bad news. They have a laser drone, which is going to eradicate our overshield, so we need it not functioning immediately. Damn, damn, damn. Alright, so what's it going to be? Well, thankfully we took care of that, but we need them to not do anything right now. Whew, we got luckier than we deserved there. Luckier than we deserve. Okay, we take apart the ship, and we get a combat drone Mark 1. Not bad. I do like combat drones. They do a lot of shooting where you can't. I mean, think of all the times that Rebel enemy attack drones tear you to pieces. Yeah, it's nice to return the favor. So we spot a small Rebel ship nearby, and it's been refitted for transport rather than combat, and doesn't want to engage us. Do we demand the surrender of their goods, or do we simply avoid their ship? What's it gonna be? Jake, I think we deserve some luck. Did you see my last runs? The first run went amazing until, you know. Red wants to steal all their things. Wouldn't be surprised if Mr. Incredinoob also wants to ravage it. They're transporting goods to us. Okay, so regardless what the captain thinks, the crew wants the goods. They're trying to run away. They are not very well equipped to take down our shields unless, they have an ion bomb in here. Otherwise, they will not make it. But what do I want to do? I mean, taking care of both these things is pretty good, and you can do a ton of damage to this guy. But the important thing is to stop him from getting away. And we managed that pretty well. He can't dodge us, which is beautiful news. And away they go. Indeed, they transport goods to us. They were surveying the region, and we now know everything. And that's useful when you start a new place. So, store, excellent, although we have nothing to sell unless you count that for 25 scrap, which would bring us closer to getting a shield, a proper shield. We have lots of options, but having a functional shield is worth so much. A shield and dodging is actually really good, because the weapons we have are actually well suited for a long time. I want to hit up that distressed bacon. Don't mind being close to the sun that much. It hurts to our overshield, but we can handle that. As long as it's not an asteroid belt, we're good. Alright, well, let's keep moving. Sell the Zoltan shield, I'd rather die. Oh wait, it's the same thing. Once you arrive, the screen lights up with warnings. A nearby pirate seems to have advanced hacking tools. They've tried to shut down our engines. The bastards. And they are very, very well suited for taking down our overshield. Very well suited. So we don't want them doing that now, do we? One of the nicer things is they can't mind hack us through the Zoltan overshield. It's a great thing to have, no doubt about that. Also, it's going to level up our shooting guy very quickly, because we have these weapons going near constantly. It would kind of be clever to auto-fire them, but I like the feeling of assigning their shots. I waited on the pike, so I got another couple of experience from shooting the ions. Also for fuel. Fan-bloody-tastic. Our engines are back up, and we continue on our merry way to the distressed bacon. You've encountered a refugee ship floating through space, drifting rather. It looks as if it was fleeing the advances and ran out of fuel. The distress beacon is still active, but we're not sure if anyone's on board. Do we hail them, or simply ignore these refugas? What'll it be? Bishop Diagon seems confused that there's a Tuesday stream going on. Well, my family was over, which kind of disrupted my streaming, so I feel like we'll make it up the Tuesday one. Hail, hail, and more hailing. So they offer us a trade. They offer us perhaps the best trade in the history of trading. We take it. 6 fuel for drones that we don't use. It's hard to say no to that. Damn, one could almost want to sell some stuff. Well, the store is very tempting, and it would fast track us to getting some shields, but there'll be other stores. So let's just carry on butchering everything we find. Alright, oh, they're impervious to the heat. Well, that's not true at all. This is gonna be horrible. We need it not hitting us. Alright, we succeeded with that at least. Let's just focus on keeping those shields inactive. Actually, I won't have to because we can do something to it here and now. Here and now. Oh, snap. Thank goodness for that. Alright, but here comes the fire. Fortunately, they'll be destroyed. Okay, that went okay-ish, except that fire is horrible. Not that we have shields to worry about here, but you get out of there, and you get out of there, and oh god, our oxygen is going to go. Alright, it explodes. Oh shoot, we need our engines functioning to get out of here. Okay, this could be extremely bad. You know, with the no oxygen, the added fire. Alright, first off, let's get this functional. Alright, good, that's done. Damn. Well, we need oxygen, that's for sure. Make us proud. Kinda sucks that these guys have lower health. We need you fixed up, and we need to fix that up as well. I think it's worth our time to ensure that this stuff stays deoxygenated. How about this stuff here, though? Man, I don't want another fire in the oxygen bay. Oh, God! Okay, that's also really bad. Did somebody order more bad luck? I think they did. I know you're injured, but we need this this functional. Don't let yourself down now, Mr. Incredinoob. We are not out the fire yet. There are many places we are. Alright, let's ensure that this place is mostly devoid of oxygen. Just as planned. Fire goes away, everything's closed up. Get that fixed on the double. Get your cells fixed up. Alright, everybody, back to positions, and we jump. Alright. Funny, this is the exact amount of hull damage something horrible that happened before did to us. You look to have a military vessel, blah blah blah. We can't help you at all. Funny, that also seems strangely familiar. Alright, ship's looking okay. We can let the place oxygenate a bit whilst we ponder our next move. Now in Naima Coal Train, what the hell is with the names around here? They're asking how summer in Sweden has been. It's been okay. Certainly not amazing, it's been bucketing down. In a way, it's a lot like being at home. Alright, let's carry on here. Very close to the sun, you know, oddly enough, I'm not thrilled with that idea. But we did just get unlucky. We might get luckier elsewhere. Might be worth doing the distress beacon, even if we have to double back on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, that looks good. What a crap first system. No crew either, which is horrible. Also, we find nothing here, which is worse than nothing. Okay, we detect a rebel scout on attack approach to a small refueling outpost. Their weapons are charged, but they're not firing yet. They have a single laser and a teleporting bomb. Are we going to dispose of this rebel invader, or do we just avoid the conflict? The captain insists that we intervene, as does Red, so we do exactly that. Don't know who you are? Nobody. Okay, they're gonna board us, which immediately says you're getting on those doors. And we are immediately opening up the everything except for people's own compartments. Oh, right, they can't get in due to overshield. And if they get in... If there is a lack of overshield, then we got bigger problems. Right. Let's try and remember the first thing about our own ship here. Okay. Can probably do better than that. Like, if you're gonna hit 4, make sure they're all 4 places that have things worth destroying. There we go. Just beautiful. Glad we intervened on this one. Hopefully there's a big fat reward for us. Well, that's pretty good, and that's pretty nice, sir. Excellent. Alright, we have what we need to get some functional shields, which is just amazing. Now we're not gonna get bullied by lasers forever. You know, that's our own choice. As always, check if there's... Oh, well, we know there's no store, so let's just have those functional shields, and we're good. Now, if we had a weapon pre-igniter, oh boy, that would change everything. So we're at the beacon, and there's a small platform orbiting this beacon. It's a refueling station. Now, this is risky, but hey, some free fuel is always nice, right? Broadcasting reasonable prices and a spectrum of frequencies and languages. Do we dock, or do we ignore the refueling platform? How risky do you feel? This goes to our captain and our crew. The captain wants to dock. It's going to take both members of the crew to disagree. Red also agrees with docking, so that's what's going on. Oh no! It welcomes us in, and there's an explosion. A pirate ship is closing in. Okay, well, there goes our ability to dodge, and they have a fairly good ability to take down our overshield, so let's not have them do any of that nonsense. And that's not ideal. I think I would rather take down their weapons than their shields right now, because we can pepper their shields. Guys, please get better at dodging. Oh, well, they won't be dodging anything right now. Let's just keep it that way. They're trying to escape. Well, too bad. They'll escape for pirate scum. We get some scrap, some fuel, some drones, but we still took a fair chunk of damage there. Well, fit Kinemindi, as we say. Let's hit up that distressed beacon. You find the source of the distress call, a small research station. Appears to be a small laboratory. Fire got out of control and is starting to destroy the station. Fire suppression is not working. We have nothing good to help put out the fire without throwing our own bodies into it. Do we dock to try to rescue survivors, or do we simply leave? Or, you know, risk our lives? The captain wishes to dock, try to save some lives. Might even get someone to join the crew and take over from them on the piloting seat. Red also wants to dock. We do just that, and oh no! The survivors are consumed. 4 more damage to our hull. I'm really starting to think that Mr. I is the cursed captain. That was a good opportunity to get some crew, but it was not to be. Well, we gotta get out of here. So my question for you, Captain Mr. Incredinoob, do we fight pirates or fight civilians? Either way, we're going to be forced into a nebula sector. If we go top way, we're going to be forced into a hostile sector, you know, after this other hostile sector. So where are we going to go? Digran is offering his great advice due to being a previously successful captain. Hey, Mr. Incredinoob hasn't failed yet. He's just he's on his 2nd replacement. Well, the captain has spoken. They want to go into the civilians, forcing. Well, I mean, either way forces us into Nebula. So let's get moving. Distress bacon right off the bat. I mean, we've got time to burn here. I'm not so sure I like this setup though. And now we can go up and round. That's okay. But I do like hitting up Nebula. Well, not when it costs us half of our power here. You find 2 heavily damaged ships floating nearby, the remains of a battle. You harvest, but then we're getting boarded by probably a lot of people, so I think we're going to do the only thing worth doing, which is getting rid of all of our, you know. Oh, thank God they didn't take down our oxygen. Just our piloting. They tried. Yeah, that would be difficult. I think 2 people would die trying to repair that oxygen if it had come to that. Oh God, a live Jake FTL stream. Could everyone please help him realize drones are terrible and that he doesn't need cloning power to use them in events? It's killing me watching old broadcasts. I had an event once where somebody died, and then we went back to somebody died and I had a cloning bay, and it said the cloning bay is powered down, so he wasn't saved. That is why I keep it powered all the time. Now maybe maybe that's just a flavor thing that happens every now and then, but it happened to me. So since that day I've had the fear of God in me for doing a jump without powering the clone bay. Alright, let's check out that distress. You arrive at the beacon. Immediately you detect a pirate ship. The distress beacon was a trap. Well, unluckily for them, we got Mighty Zoltan Overshield and they're about to die. We lost a good crew member due to giant spiders. We've also lost crew member to fires, but it gave them a healthy respect or a healthy fear. Whatever it was healthy. Alright, Red's getting pretty good at this whole shooting lark. Wonderful. Yeah, the last trap they ever set. Well, we get the scrap, that's all well and good. The store tempts us. I'm just wondering if there's anything worth getting there when, you know, we should be fully focusing on having a half-decent ship to run here. You never know. You really never know. That's the trouble. Couldn't hurt to get this this hull patched up at least. What have you got? Hacking, mind control, drone control with combat drone. Flak. I love flak. With flak and 2 ions, we would demolish shields, and then the pike could do the rest. It would be a setup that works for the entire game. Burst Laser 2 is also amazing, but we've got nothing to sell. Well, you're gone. Flak charges faster. Burst is more expensive. Same power. Damn, both of them are pretty damn good investments. Of course we would get fixed up as well. Well, I turn to the captain and the crew. Burst or flak? Either of them we're probably going to want. Flak will allow us more to repair, sure. And I do like the faster shooting of it. Red wants to get flak and use the rest to repair. It's certainly as cheap as it is. Captain loves the flak. That's all we need to know. Flak is ours. Alright, the ship's in one piece. Now we're going to need to level up our shields, our shooting for sure to get this going. But this is an incredibly good offensive setup. 3 weapons to shred the shields, and Pike Beam itself does like 5 damage, so that's good. Oh, another store. Better avoid that. Let's keep on keeping on. We're a bit fragile, but that's okay. I would love to have better dodge as well, but wouldn't we all? A pirate ship arrives shortly after you. Judging from the fact that it's attempting to avoid your ship, you assume it's a smuggler trying to stay away from beacons. Do we attack this pirate, or do we simply ignore their ship? Red is the weapons expert, let him decide. Well, that he is. Glundar wishes to attack. They're out for blood. I think the whole crew is out for blood. Red also wants to attack. Yeah, they could rip through our overshield for sure, but I don't think we're gonna give them half a chance. We realize our ship is no match for yours. If you let us go, we can make it worth your while. Are we going to listen to these pirate pleas that do offer us 3 fuel? Or do we simply ignore them and attack? And if you're going to choose one option forever, let me know. Red simply wants to murder them. How about the captain and Glundar? 3 fuel's pretty good early on, but you know, 8 scrap really doesn't cut it. Okay, Incredinoob just says murder. Well, glad to know we're on some kind of same page here. Murder's in my blood. Wow, Red has almost mastered the art of killing things. Okay, that was pretty awful. Nothing has survived the battle. Well, they should have offered us those weapons then if they wanted to survive the battle. Just keep on keeping on. Damn, we need some crew pretty badly. This drone isn't looking for you. Perhaps it's scouting ahead for the rebel expansion, or maybe they're seeking to use this nebula for cover. Regardless, we are hostile. Also, that's troublesome. We may want shield, but we can't really afford shield, but we may want shield. Hold your breath, everybody. It's going to be a bumpy ride. Okay, well, we disabled that, so thank God. Let's make sure we can't just permanently disable the damn thing. Alright, shouldn't need that anymore. Pike is so damn good, it's unreal. Look at all that everything it does. Alright, red, I think... Yeah, next engagement you will level up. Beautiful. Taking it down, getting the goods, and we get to keep on keeping on. Oh good, we're not still holding our breath. We need crew badly though. We are so at danger of being boarded. Oh, another store. Damn, that's a bit of a waste of time given we don't have the goods, but it's nice to visit Nebula whilst we get the chance. On to store, do. Or do we just do a lot more other jumps, regular jumps while we can? Yeah, we'll do regular jumps. Store has nothing for us if we have 32 scrap and nothing to sell. So we come across an asteroid mining colony. Are we willing to trade our missiles for scrap? Or do we simply decline? Question goes to you guys. We are not missile dependent, that's for sure. I'm being asked what my favorite weapon is. Ooh, firebomb. Let's trade them, Jake. We don't use them. So does Mr. Incredinoob. Yep. Okay, well... strange, but we'll take it. A bit annoying to repair when we don't need it, but what you gonna do? So the distress beacon is coming from a civilian ship. It's being chased by a pirate. Good chance to double down on rewards here if we aid the civilians. Otherwise we stay out of it. Jake, last time this cost us as the next event needed them. Yeah, that is true. Alright, we're going to aid them. Kill the damn pirate, absolutely. We power up, they power up as well, but they are just not powerful enough to take us down, that's for sure. Alright, we get a good long break on that. Now it's a rocky ship, so they will resist our damage. However, red has now mastered the art of firing things. So we get a lot faster at our shooting, which is simply excellent. I get what we do to people. So we break them apart and the civilians offer us a modest reward. I thank you. That's very nice. Now it's very tempting to level up our ship, but I am really tight-fisted. Then again, that killed the crystal ship. Best thing we could really do is get some decent dodge chance, because it preserves our Zoltan overshield better, provided they don't use beams. But there are many things we could get. Another thing is to have much better weaponry. If we save up 125 plus 40 for weapons, you know, we could eat whatever their first volley is and then hit them with ion, pike, and flak. It would destroy everything. I like the idea of being a glass cannon. So an advanced rebel automated ship is remaining stationed near a small rebel space station. Sensors indicate a storage vessel for military goods. Do we want those military goods, or do we simply avoid provoking this ship? I like military goods, but that's just me. We aren't having any trouble killing them. Well, that's for now. If they come at us with level 3 shields, then we will have trouble. Captain and Glundar both say we're attacking. Okay, that's a problem. And that might also be a problem. We need to take this thing down on the double. Well, not if we dodge like that. Wow, we're getting pretty good at this whole dodging lark. Alright, excellent. Just the effectiveness of pike is sickening. And red firing 20% faster is also pretty sickening for them. Oh, I'm rubbing my hands for this. It's absolutely nothing. Yeah, well, let's keep on keeping on. So an advanced rebel automated ship remains stationed near a small rebel station, but we don't know what's inside this time. Do we disassemble this guy? He has ion and beam. He will shred our overshield, but not our regular shield if we feel like holding our breath. What are we gonna do? Mr. Incredinoob says I have to accept responsibility for even picking Stealth C. Yeah, you ran that ship into the ground. Well, no, that was totally on me. But the crew said to attack a Zoltan ship that we were not equipped to take care of. It was the captain that said no, so that was mutiny. Attack, attack, can't be worse than before. Well, they could land some pretty nasty hits on us. That would be, you know, worse than before. Oh, that's bad. That's also bad. We need this. Okay, right. Hold your breath, everybody. Good job, everyone. Investigate, and it's absolutely nothing again. Mr. I, don't buy any lottery tickets anytime soon. Because you have suck luck. So, there's nothing here. Why would we get anything? Okay, let's keep on keeping on. So we spot a small rebel ship nearby, and it's been refitted for transport rather than combat. Do we demand the surrender of their goods, or do we simply avoid this ship? We would like some goods. It's unlikely you get them when you blow a ship to pieces, but the chance is still there. And it's great when it's crew, like sometimes they survive in a blown off section. Demand the surrender, destroy the rebels. Well, very good. They got flak. That's going to be a problem for us. They'll shred through our overshield in no time. So we need to also shred through them in no time. Oh, that was excellent. That is not, but what can you do? Simply beautiful. Alright, show me the money. There we go, you detect faint life signatures from an intact piece of the hull. They were transporting prisoners, and the sole survivor offers to join your crew as a first step in his path to get revenge. Excellent, I think we found our new pilot. Mr. I don't know where you should go, actually. Probably hang out in the weapons bay, since that's where we need the extra power. Mafan, I hope you're really good at piloting. I mean, Mr. I didn't pick up much. But Mafan is such an unbecoming name for a mantis creature. No, I think your name is Marshall. Marshal Cadorna, welcome to the team, and you have now assumed control of the bridge. Let's keep on keeping on. We're out of here. So what do we get? We get absolutely nothing. So, Captain, and that's not you, Marshal, Captain Mr. I. Do we hit up the Uncharted Nebula, or do we go to the Zoltan homeworlds? What's it gonna be? Difficult choice. Wouldn't want to be the one to have to make it, but it's for you. Red says, "Oh, mantis is my favorite species. Also, shield controls may be advisable to have manned." No, it's very unusual for us to actually man them at all, so let's keep the extra power for the weapons. Captain insists we go Zoltan homeworlds. Very well. As an Italian, I wouldn't trust someone named Cardorna for the life of me. Well, they're going by the name Marshall, and yeah, they are a manta. Okay, that's just cheap. 2 ions against Zoltan is pretty good. You're not wrong there. So the Zoltan are fascinated by other species and have set up something of an alien knick-knack shop here, if they call people knick-knacks. Weapon pre-igniter, so damn good for Zoltan overshield, but what a shame. Repair bomb? I would never pay for one. Another ion weapon requiring 1 power. Unfortunately, or perhaps fortunately, we shouldn't need to buy any more weapons. The only possible thing we might want to do is replace an ion blast with an ion blast Mark II. It's the only thing I can think of, because Mark II fires extremely quickly. It also requires 2 more power, so it might not be worth the investment. Well, there's nothing I want to sell, and when I'm looking towards powering up our weapons, there is nothing I'm looking to buy either. Although more crew is always so good. I mean, you're a walking battery, and crew, different types of crew is so good. Yeah, Ion Blast Mark II is pretty awesome. Yeah, Slug Pilot would be... I mean, slugs are good. They've got good events that hit them. Walking Battery is also amazing. Not for boarding, mind. I'll turn to our captain. Do we wish to purchase any crew, or are we saving up so that we can have the best glass cannon known to man? Now, true, we're not having any trouble with enemies at the moment, but that's not to say it'll always remain that way. And since we don't board people, it's not likely that we'll get more crew easily. Alright, Captain insists that we pick ourselves up a slug, so there we go. And wow, what a strange name. Never seen that before. Alright, get over there. Well, actually, there are better things that you could man. Like if we get boarded, I want you to react quickly. Alright, so we've got a strangely familiar name coming back. Sir Babble T is back in action. Welcome back to the crew. I mean, that space radiation really does things to people. Okay, we're looking good. We could look a bit better if we had more weapon power. With this, we could get the flak going instead of one of the ion blasts, and I have a feeling we're going to need that if we face people with better shields. So I'm happy enough just to be prepared with that. And since we got the extra Zoltan crew freed up, we can power the flak if we need to. And I want to be ready for that. Oh, that's kind of difficult the way this is set up. Because of the way the whole battery man works. Oh well, we can sort it out when we're in battle. Let's hit up some distressed bacon. So, it's another fire that's gone out of control. Do we try to rescue people? We have full hull. We can fairly tank it. And if we bought Rockman, we could have sent him in. The radiation melted my hard, rocky surface. It's good to be back. Yeah, it's good to have you back, Sir Babble. And I don't want to call it too early, but this run has a certain zing to it. I think we're in a good place. Sanderberg, you are more than welcome. Red wishes to dock. What do the rest of the crew and captain say? Glundar is also willing to do a rescue mission. Second time lucky, we dock. Well, I'll be damned. One of the survivors offers to join your crew, and you offload the rest. Welcome, Jones. Jones is not a particularly great name for a slug. I'm sure we can do better, but we'll give it at least a jump until then. Man the sensors, will you? Wishing we bought that stone man now. Okay, I mean, it's an unorthodox name, but you are now Traffic Cone. Let's keep on keeping on. Another store, but that's useless to us. The nebula is tempting. Slugman might even help us out with that. But how would we do this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's not impossible. And in the off chance we can do more up there, we'll go for it. Dennis Wolf, the ultimate backstabbing crew. Not much remains in this abandoned system, but scans reveal a mining plant. Well, taking those minerals. We need some power for the ship pretty badly, so I will invest in one for now. Otherwise, we keep on keeping on. It's nice. I think our luck is finally turning for the better. Doubled our crew, and well, game's just throwing free stuff at us. Who am I to say no? Would be able to power flak if we really wanted to, you know, in replacement of ion. I just want to check the numbers here though. It takes 8 seconds for you, 10 seconds for flak, so it wouldn't be quite as compatible, but it would shred shields and do potential damage, which is what we're looking for. Not that I mind working the engines, but doesn't traffic cone have a bonus, says Glundar. I should have taken note of that, actually. Okay, Rebel Scout bursts out, and they're fairly well armed. No traffic cone. No, nobody we've picked up has a particularly good bonus. It's also good to have a walking battery in the engine, since that's where we need stuff. Ion is lovely, but this is one of the cases where I'm happy to get flak in on things. I don't want them dodging, I don't want them shooting up. There's a lot of things I don't want this guy doing. Whoa, okay. Yeah, try dodging that. Alright, good. There's our scrap and a couple of fuel as well. Looking good in the fuel front. There we go. Purely temporary, just to have the flak jump in like that. Although if we could get the flak as well, nothing would stand a chance against us. Which is very likely what we're going to be doing. Yeah, either way we end up there, so it's no biggie. The ion damage will hold for 2 seconds until you fire the flak. Yes, it will. How long is one bit of ion damage? Is it 2 or 3 seconds? Maybe even... no, it wouldn't be 4. Anyway, relief fades. Rebel Scout jumps into attack. They have Fire Beam. I'm not sure if that even hurts Overshield. Regardless, they have a lot of shield as well, to the point where I kind of want to flak it down. But ion would do enough on its own. But flak would really rip into it. But we kind of need this. Alright, hold your breath, everybody. We will flak, then ion, then pike. Why does that not seem like a good idea? That definitely doesn't seem like a good idea for some reason. Perhaps we'll just hold off and we'll hit him with a volley of everything. Oh, that's troublesome. Alright, well, that's gotta go. And then that's also gotta go. And then, oh, we're on fire. Isn't that bad? And they're still gonna be setting us on fire. Pretty awful for Sir Babel there. You get in and help him stomp that fire out. Where else are they setting us on fire? Swear I heard it go elsewhere. Yeah, somebody should probably be working those shields, but not to worry about that right now because we have other problems. Like, you know, no dodging. Also, we're on fire even more. Alright, take care of those shields, please, so that we can flak something else. Alright, that'll do. That'll do, donkey. I'll take it. Couple of shots of damage, not too bad. It would have been better if we could have had everything running rather than our select choices. We don't need to hold our breath anymore, at least. Which is good news for these guys, otherwise they'd be in trouble. Maybe getting someone on the shields would be a good idea. I think Mantis Man will be in charge of that now. Alright, there we go. Everybody remember your roles. Did I want you on there or did I want you on there? Makes very little odds to me. We can see everybody thanks to our glorious slug ability. Ion damage lasts for 5 seconds. Just check. Wow, that's quite a bit. Don't forget, even if you open doors, it can stall the draining of oxygen in a given room. Not that I have desire to breathe or anything. Ah, quit your mouth, traffic cone. You're looking fine. Although having even more weapons would also be really fine. Imagine that. We could run everything. Oops, we did it. That's just Just delicious. Look at that. Look at all those weapons. 'Tis insanity, is it not? And we get to breathe. Alright, so this guy picks us up as hostile, but they have hacking. Thankfully, we have overshield. Let's, oh, they're gonna make short work of that overshield. Okay, well, let's make short work of their regular shield. And with that down, what do we want out mostly? Yeah, definitely their weapons, I would say. Yeah, definitely their weapons. Oh, well, that was almost too good. Yeah, this is a pretty awesome setup, not gonna lie. As long as the enemies don't penetrate our shields. Ooh, I love distress. Gonna have to head it up. Jake, wouldn't it be better to put me on the shields? I know we need his battery, but when we eventually get a telly, we'll use the Mantis. We are not gonna go for a teleporter. We have done that too many times. I want to try just sheer offensive. You encounter a refugee ship drifting in space. It looks as if it was fleeing rebel advances, but it ran out of fuel. Distress beacon is active. We don't know who's on board. Do we hail them? Do we ignore these refugas? What's it gonna be? Could be a trap, could be more meat sacks. Apparently we're gonna hail these fools, but it was, oh, it was a trap, perhaps? The Zoltan ship suddenly jumps into the system, claiming the refugees are criminals. It accuses us of It accuses us. Time to power up those weapons. Oh boy, check those everythings. We can't let them get many shots in on us. This is dangerous. That'll rip through many things. Let's just shower them in love and affection. Right. I mean, we can tank one of these, but that's as far as it goes. We need those shields not operational. Whew. Then we need their ship not operational. Whew. I'm liking that. So, refugee ship, what you got for us? And yes, I see that we're on fire. The gesture of goodwill, they're giving us some goodie bags. That's what I like to see. Let's get rid of that fire the only way we know how. Beautiful. And just open the doors so everybody can share the burden. Beautiful. Okay, we're doing great in this sector. Just great. It's tempting to get more power. Very tempting. But other things are more tempting. Like, you know, holding on to everything we have desperately. No, I should be more clever than that. We need power. At least a little bit. The biggest room on that fighter ship was the door room. Zoltans are not best shipwrights. Then turns out to be a hiding place for terrified rock crew taking refuge from the Zoltan border police. Doesn't seem prepared to risk us leaving with their coordinates. And they open fire. Oh boy, another story of can't let them get any hits on us. Oh man, this is a difficult ship to know how to line up because it looks so good for everything. That's tempting though. Say goodbye to your everything. Oops. Enough! We were told aliens were a threat to our ways and you have proven as much. Take this and leave us in peace. It's a pretty good offer, I won't lie. 4 fuel, 13 scrap. We'll never have to buy fuel again with that. But is it enough for our bloodthirsty team? Traffic cone, Sir Babel, Marshall, Red Arm, Eric Glundar, and Captain Mr. Incredinoob. Red wishes to take the bribe. Marshall is also willing to take this. And Captain also says we're taking it since half the team, including the captain, say so. We accept their fine offer. And you know, somehow the rest of our beam doesn't doesn't murder them all. That was pretty good. Let's carry on. Leave them with this cautionary tale. They have 1 hull point. Reminds me of something I once knew. So, they have a hacky thing, but boy am I glad that we don't worry about that. I'm a little worried about our shielding situation, so let's leave them worried about theirs too. Shred them. Alright, I should actually be a bit more careful here, since, you know, no shields. Oh. Well, never mind that. Drowning in fuel here, which is lovely. Alright, perhaps I should stop being so tight-fisted. There's very little that's worth buying outside of maybe a cloaking, well, yeah, we'll definitely want cloaking to preserve the overshield. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good reason to hold on to everything we have right now. Getting cloaking would just... we'd be unstoppable. So, you catch a glimpse of a strange signal coming in, and we are... well, we've got intruders though. Until you're able to jump away from the hostile space station, the sensors will be disabled. You should deal with the boarders first. Okay, I mean, there are a fair few of them. Fortunately, there are a fair few of us. Oh boy, there are a ton of them. Alright, we need to preserve our oxygen. Wow, this is actually really horrible for us. Thankfully, Glundar can survive, although he'll survive a bit better if we go and heal him up nicely. You done good. Mantis Man is killing. Sir Babble's in a bit of a state. A lot of our people are in a bit of a state right now. Alright, who's dying here apart from both of you? Yeah, you guys are all in a real pickle. Out you get. Alright, they're dead. Why are you going there? You guys gonna need to go and save the engine room whether you want to or not. Alright, you get ready as backup. Phew! That was a pretty intense boarding party there. I'm glad they did no damage whatsoever. It was still dangerous, very dangerous. Yeah, I was scared about our crew. Zoltan are very... it's very easy to die if you're Zoltan. They die faster than Engie. Engie aren't that bad. I mean, they barely do any damage, but at least they tank like a human or pretty much anything else. Alright, let's keep on keeping on. Getting boarded is one of the worst things to happen on a jump. Oh, damn, I can't... oh, I already did that. We could do 1, 2, 3, 4, but I'd rather just do 1, 2 and get out of here. Let's not take any risks here. Traffic cone saying the combat slug was reporting for duty, and good job with that. But we are out of here. Zoltan homeworld's been and gone. However, a missile shoots across your bow and a jump completes. The pirate hails us. Damn it, we weren't expecting company. Stay out of this, we could profit. Will we take a pirate bribe, or will we note their lack of ability to penetrate our overshield and rip them to shreds? What'll it be? The unknown vessel might help us. The unknown vessel might not help us at all. Okay, Glundar insists they're a hero. People want to kill these pirates. Well, that's what we'll do. Ah, I want that cloaking beam, cloaking thing that they have. Everybody hold your breath. I'm not feeling confident about our ability to hold on to this. Oh, well, damn, good dodging. More than that. Alright, let's prevent them from doing more of that dodging lark. Oh, wow. No, that's not all we're preventing. Oh, shoot, I did not pay attention to that in the slightest, did I? Well, still don't like them shooting us, so eradicate that, please. Ooh, Alright, that's pretty good. That's also pretty good. But I don't want to keep having to hold our breath here. Oh. Our previous offer was not generous enough. Let's improve it. 8 missiles is vastly improved if we used missiles in any way, shape, or form, but we do not. What do we think of this offer? Doesn't include anything real nice, so I'm not sold. But what about our team? Oh, Hoverless is back. Marshall wants us to reject these fools. Sir Babel already made their stance clear on no bribes, so pew pew it is. Continue the relentless assault. Farewell. Alright, so what about the ship that we saved? Oh, come on. What a waste. What a bloody waste. Okay, onwards to some uncharted nebula. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 nebulae in a row. Great choice. Alright, let's tread lightly as the game says we should. Really want to upgrade, but a store selling cloaking would be so good for this ship. So we're going to continue to be pretty tight-fisted. Oh, don't like the sound of that. We have to prepare for a fight. Well, thankfully we still have Zoltan overshield, so we can save on our own shielding. Flak needs to get involved. Although we don't have much power, thanks to our walking batteries, we should be able to get through this with holding our breath. But that's going to tear right through our everything. Maybe we should save up for a good volley. No, this will take care of their shields quite nicely. Shield's gone. Don't want them dodging either. That works out pretty well. Why do it that way? That's a lot better. That was quite fortunate. And we can breathe easy. Getting some good amount of scrap now. Sure hope we find that store. Upgrading piloting does not increase dodge. We need to upgrade the engines for that. So we spot a rebel ship in the nebula. And we stay off the radar. Should we engage them? Looks like they've got 3 weapons. They would rip through our overshield, but we have plenty of weapons which could rip through them. What's it going to be, crew? Starting to really want to upgrade our ship, but damn do I want cloaking. I mean, I really want some cloaking. Marshall wishes to chase them. Zoltan B this one, says the captain. Yeah, looks like we're going to chase them right down. Without sensors, you can't maintain a lock-on. They slip away. Come on, we have slugs for this. I am disappointed in the both of you, Babel and Traffic Cone. 2 slugs and we couldn't chase them. That's just bad. Okay, so a pirate ship arrives shortly after you. Judging from the fact that it's attempting to avoid your ship, you assume it's a smuggler. We could attack them, but we go for the blue options around here. Let's use our weapons very threateningly. There's no need for aggression. Perhaps this would convince you to look the other way. That's a really pretty nice offer. 33 scrap and 3 fuel. Do we take it, or do we simply destroy them? I mean, halfway through the game without boarding, that's a pretty awesome thing. Bribe, take the bribe. Yeah, we certainly will. We still don't have anything to sell, right? Yeah, we don't. Can't sell crew, sadly. But really, where are the shops around here? Even if either of these were shops, we couldn't jump away economically. So maybe we should make another jump and hope that one of these is a store. I just really want cloaking. It's as simple as that. So your ship emerges quite far away from the beacon, and we see a rebel ship. It's quite well equipped, but I think we're equipped better. Do we attack it or simply remain concealed? I like Traffic Cone's idea of good bribe, but is it good enough? Well, for the crew, it appeared to have been. Nice display of mercy. It happens from time to time. Captain Glundar and Sir Babel insist that we attack. Okay, oh, that's interesting. They've got a shield overcharger. We're going to have to show that two can play at that game. Also, they're going to shred through us straight away. This is not so good. Fortunately, one of the things about the shield overcharger is that it's not going to prevent us doing ion damage. Like so. And then the flak is going to hopefully take care of their weapon systems. Although taking care of their shielding would also help us out, but I'm more open to the destroying of... Yes! Excellent! With that down, we're going to have a much nicer time. And then... Ah, damn. We need a bit more oomph done here. We will get our oomph, though. Oh, yes. Good fight, good night, my friend. Don't want to miss, so we're flacking them straight in the... oh, well, you can certainly try to escape, and now they try to bribe. That's an alright bribe, but we have so much fuel, I think we can do a bit better. And we turn to our team and say, do we accept this surrender? I mean, they're rebels. You know, they're the bad guys, obviously. Red steps in and just says, shoot them down. No deal. Alright, you're, make yourselves clear, crew. And away they go. 34 scrap, it was well worth it. And where the hell is the store? At this rate, we're going to be bouncing around quite a bit, so maybe we should get a bit more dodging or a bit more shielding. Shielding sounds quite a bit better at this rate. Double shield, just so we have a insurance is what it is. Then again, it's a good bit cheaper to get 10% more dodge chance. Oh, I like having the get out of jail free card that is double shields. And we'll have the power to get it going as well. Cloaking costs 150, no? Oh, why you gotta do that to me? It does cost 250. You know what, we're having a fine run as it is. Why not just continue to be tight-fisted? And we can check if there's a store there. Alright, unless the store is there and there, then we're good. Yeah, I can check here. And then go back and go through these. No, that's a better decision. Go up top. Alright, well, we don't have to worry about this, except... Why is it saying danger? Oh, just because it's a nebula, as if we care about that. I do care about those weapons, though. They will shred through us. I also... No, let's just not have to deal with that. Yeah, nice try, enemy ship. But just not nice enough. Wow. So investing in some heavy duty weaponry is paying off already. Let's get some better dodge, it'll level people up. So, an advanced rebel automated ship that decided to bring shields this time is near a small rebel space station. We have no idea what's inside it. Do we go on the offense? Or do we avoid provoking this ship? They have a dual laser and a rocket. So, our shields won't hold for that long. But we might learn how to dodge here. Alright, seems that everybody wants to rip this guy to pieces. Oh god! Hold your breath, everyone. It's going to be a damn bumpy ride. Because that shield is gone. We're going to have to do a bit more. The flak and the pike are going to have to go at the same time. Oh, damn, now we can't dodge. Okay. We get those off, we will try to flak this guy hard, and then we're pike beaming him. Flak, hit something please. There we go. Okay, this is pretty awful for us. At least they can't dodge now. Alright, now they can't shoot us, at least for a short bit. The flak is down, which is muckle unfortunate, but the rest of our stuff is still good to go. Unfortunately, if we don't keep that shield dealt with, they're going to hit us with that some more. Alright, their weapons are good to go again. Gotta keep it down though. Whew. It's dangerous. Alright, let's investigate that station, and, well, at least there's something this time. Alright, that was, like I said, dangerous, but we made it. Got a few people to heal up, otherwise we'll be just fine. Good, we can handle this. Still no store though, I'm deeply disappointed. But if there's no store nearby, we can certainly spend on upgrading our ship a wee touch. This will help us a lot more when there are some beam weapons going our way. Yeah, I'll take it, even though I really, really want that cloaking. Oh, well, free scrap is free scrap. I might end up doubling back on a beacon here, but it's worth it. All we can do is wait, they say. Better doors and oxygen would help a lot against intruders and fires, Jake. Aye, it would. But let's be frugal here. And let's get a whole load of nothing. Oh, wow, okay. I mean, I don't want to... Wait, that was still open? Oh dear. Well, I mean, they're trapped in with Mantis, man. Easy money. Just all too easy money. All the while their traffic cone is just sniggering to himself. He knows what he did. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. There are a number of ships stationed, and if you're looking for some bodies to fill your ship, you've come to the right place. Do we want yet another crew member? There's the question. Joel here is actually good at what he does. Seems a lot better than Atreyu. But I'm going to turn over to our crew for this one. Really, we are not a boarding party and we have no need for more crew. So, do we want to pay? The captain does say that's a dirt cheap slug. Well, crew, what do you say? There's already tons of people jumping in saying, I want to be slug. Man, we already have slugs, and they're not doing us any good. Glundar has taken a shining to Joel, so we'll let their bromance carry on. Not a lot for you to do, but you can go and man those sensors for us. A very fitting job for a slug. The question is, who is this Joel individual? Don't like that name, Joel. Actually, shouldn't he be doing something relevant to his job? I mean, Babel still hasn't learned how to fly this damn thing, so you're going into the sensors, whereas Joel will learn a thing or two about actually flying this beast. But Joel was a terrible name. So we're going for Green G. That's you, Green Gabby 9. Green G9 or Green Gabby 9. Greenga. Alright, Gringa, och Frioli. We have the opportunity to make one more jump. We're gonna do it. We got fuel to spare here. And what luck! A Mantis ship lost in the storm says sensors are out. We have no local telemetry. We'll take yours. Well, check that practically nothing that they've got. Let's keep those shields active at the very least, shall we? Alright. We're gonna have to deal a lot of damage pretty quickly here, since they are doing much the same. Fortunately, we knocked down exactly what we needed to knock down. Good enough. That's where a bit of extra dodging would really come in handy. We take their scrap, and there was no store at all. Unless it was on that one that we avoided. Unusual, but hey. Okay, the question is, do we go to the Slug Home Nebula? Slugs are no match for our Overshield. Or do we go to the Rebel Stronghold? That is the question for our captain. Captain Mr. Incredinoob. Your run is going very smoothly. Who knows, if you save the galaxy, the insurance brokers might forgive you, but the question is, where do you go? I think the captain is saying the wrong hold, so... Oh, never the wrong hold. Alright, onwards to Slug Home Nebula it is. Our slugs are indeed homesick. Everything in slug life is done in the pursuit of more currency and more time in which to spend it on extravagant ventures. This inevitably leads to much treachery in open space. Sounds good to me, slug. But the slugs are good at selling, so hopefully we find a store around here. That's what I'm hoping, at least. Could check here. Might be a store around there. But it would mean we'd have to give up the distress bacon. And I like doing the distress. You track the distress beacon with difficulty to one of 5 moons on a planet. Okay. You drift closer. You are contacted by a slug marooned on the moon's surface. I shall join the crew, say I, if you can answer me this simple question. How many moons are there in orbit? We just covered this, crew. How many? How many? Well, Traffic Cone is, for some reason, choosing 7. So, this must be the stupidest slug we've ever found. Blue, no yellow. Jesus. Captain, save us here. Alright, the captain says 5. Yes, indeed. There we go. That is correct. You surprise me, human. No, there are no humans here. Alright, but still, yet another slug has joined our crew. Good at engines, good with weapons, but neither of those are in demand right now because Red has mastered weapons and Glundar is pretty good at what he does, so you're just going to hang around and be ready to kill anybody that dares take us on around here. Acceptable. Not great, but oh, finally a store. I want to hit this up. I've got a good feeling about it. The distress beacon is coming from a civilian ship. It appears it's being chased by a pirate. Fire a warning shot from your strongest weapon, or do we aid the civilian ship? Ooh, I'm really tempted by the blue one. And we do say we go for the blue one, so we do exactly that. Detecting the greater threat and potential reward, they turn and engage our ship. Ooh, 1, 2, 3. They will rip through our overshield like it's not even there. And they... okay, I really wish I had cloaking right now. You know, kind of like what they have right now. At least they don't have the most annoying thing, which would be mind control on us. This is gonna hurt. I hope we're good at dodging. I think something just happened. Oh yeah, super not big there. Alright, I'm gonna try and take down those shields. I want them to stop shooting us. And then Pike is gonna take out the rest. What's the rest of times? I can't stop them from from cloaking, but at least I can slow it down a touch. The doors are no point in shooting, but if I stop them from dodging, that'll help a lot. There, that's kind of good. Oh man, there goes our dodging. There's something ironic in there. I could have done better than that, but whatever. There we go, that's excellent. Alright, so took care of that. What do the civilians say? Bastards. Maybe it's because we showed off our incredible weaponry that they decided to have nothing to do with us. Still, bloody civilians. Where's our reward? It was good though, we didn't tank any of their big rockets. I think we only took that one shot, and that is very acceptable. Okay, onwards to the store. You find yourself surrounded by a group of mysterious alien vessels. They hail you. They apparently have some valuable technology. Yep, that's pretty valuable. Give me that cloaking. Now, that's not all they've got. Unfortunately, we have nothing to sell. Reverse ions useless. FTL jammer is useless. 50, all useless. Backup battery I could see a use for, maybe, but I'm not interested. Otherwise, there's not much value in fixing, but we'll fix a little bit. We're good on fuel. We're good on everything. Do like drones, do like backup. I love drones. So much. But that's about as much as we afford around here. We will, however, get some more power and some even better cloaking, because hot damn. Well, do we need better cloaking? I mean, I love having a better medibay. It's really good for some events. Saves you from having people dying on you. Oxygen's good as well, so are sensors. But we have slugs, piloting is good. Evasion is good. Why does everything have to be so damn good? That'll do us. Let's worm our way to the exit. So our ship emerges quite far away from the beacon, and there's a rebel ship. Do we tear this rebel ship a new one, or do we cloak to stay hidden? We're in a great situation to tear these guys to pieces. Jake, how does it feel to be 50% slug? A bit slimy. I'm the only one to be orange around here. Kill these false cones, says the traffic cone. Seems we have some bloodthirst around here. That ship is going down. Also seems they have an overshield of their own. Let's do what we can about that. Expertly done, everybody. Alright. That everything is going down. Oh, snap. Huh, I meant to dodge that, but I didn't even see it coming. Typical. Don't like that overshieldy thing, so away it goes. Oh, wow. They gave up on that one pretty fast. You've clearly bested us. We merely request our lives. We kill them just by pressing this button, or we accept their surrender and somehow call off our massive beam attack. What's it gonna be? We didn't even get hit once there. Oh man, jump imminent. Well, can't be that imminent. They're about to die. Another terrible bribe. You're right, it is pretty terrible. Death. And away they go. That was close, they just about jumped. But 41 scrap is pretty amazing. Almost amazing enough to hit up another store. Never know what they have. But we can continue looking at other places. Who knows, we might get some really, really good stuff. 1, 2, 3, and then we can move along. Yeah, looks good. Or 1, 2, 3, and then we move along. This unveils a bit more, though. The slug captain hails and invites himself aboard your ship, and presents a flask of something slimy. Now, most gracious captain, you must join me, please, in a drink to our alliance. If we had a rock man, we could have him drink it, which would be hilarious. Sadly, we do not. But the question still stands, do we drink or do we refuse? Such a shame that, well, I don't know all the possible options for this, but we certainly don't have it. Glundar says, drink up, what could go wrong? Why can't one of the slugs drink it? Well, Mr. I is the captain. Can't trust these Zoltan people. Alright, seems that there is a desire to drink up. You take a cautious gulp. It's foul, but it doesn't do any lasting damage. It's 1,000 to 1 chance, but this slug actually seems to be trustworthy. He casually celebrates your newfound trust by repairing part of your ship and offering to sell you his... What? Well, this is unheard of. Ooh, small bomb is so damn good. And we have so many missiles. But we're so good with ion right now, I can't possibly do that. Even heavier ion. Yeah, that was indeed 1,000 to 1 chance, but we got it. That's incredible. Sadly, though, we cannot afford anything that we want. A defense drone. So good. Yeah. Whoa! We could have unlimited Zoltan shield. Damn. But we can't afford it, so too bad. Store, 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 man. It's like waiting for a bus here. I think we'll have to dodge all these stores and try other things here. We've detected some worrying radiation coming from your medical unit. Perhaps you should take a look. As he signs off, your system shuts off. The crew teleports aboard. They don't look like engineers. Damn them, they got through. But hey, these slug people will not last long. They are going to die. Now you guys go and help them out with this inevitable... Oh, shoot. Yeah, I should have thought that one through, shouldn't I? Still, they're going to die. And the question is, what do I do right now? That ion they have is a little worrying. Well, that's not the only worrying thing they have, I suppose. Yeah, we're gonna need some better defenses against their everything. Otherwise, we just rip them to pieces. Close, but not close enough. Let's just take it easy here. Oh, no, they had much and such the same idea. And they have cloning, so they don't fear death. Okay. Right, their shields have got to go, as do their everything else. And they gotta die. Simple as. I'd rather their shields weren't so good. This is actually a pretty awesome exchange. Lots of fighting. Pretty awesome. Alright, and a pretty awesome reward as well. We're looking good on the scrap. Not on many other things, but hey, I'll take that scrap. How did I not notice everybody getting so damaged? Oh, it was the fighting, of course. Even Marshall. It's okay. What's been broken can be unbroken. How long was this guy part of us? Oh yeah, didn't we buy you? What a crap name he has. Who's going to not be, who's going to be the slug guy? Head back for the drone control, maybe? Ooh, you make a good point. And it had a defense drone, which would keep us almost invincible. And then we could head up here. Or we could try a different store, but no, if what we want is a defense drone, we should probably go for that straight away. Invincible, eh? I do like the sound of that. Hunt for Glyve. No, we don't need Glyve. Well, if we had Glyve, it would be a hell of a lot better than Pike. But we also can't afford Glyve. You know, unless we sold, like, damn near everything we had. Can we risk it on this store? I say hunt for some good augmentations. But I love... well, everyone knows what I love. Okay, Shin Koi wants to be our latest crew member. Shin... oh. Doesn't really do underscores here. It is Shin Koi, right? That looks good to me. I do go drones too often. Maybe we should just go on a bit of a hunt. What have I done here? There we go. A huge slug teleports and he's selling his wares. Teleporting, no. Clone bait, no. Hacking, drone recovery. That coupled with the Zoltan overshield would be so good. Long range scanners are really damn good. They're great for events as well, so I'm having that. Might seem like a waste, but we're having it anyway. And what else could we enjoy? There's lots of things we could enjoy, but that's good enough. Look at all this, now we know where there are ships. So we can hit you up and you, and then go around for the exit. Sounds good to me. So you're surprised to find a ship without slug markings stranded all the way out here. And when you move in to provide assistance, there are pirate insignia. Do we attack, or do we just keep our distance? We would shred through their overshield. Granted, they would do much the same to us. But I think we got a good chance here. What's it gonna be? Shouldn't crew decide what to buy, says Shizzle. No, takes forever. That's why I do economical decisions. It's one of the bigger problems we have in Death Road to Canada. It just takes one party member to decide what to buy things on. So it's difficult. Alright, everybody wants to kill people, so we're going on the attack. Oh boy. Something shredded overshield. We'll wait for one volley, I think, dodge it, and then continue our own attacks. But I should probably really invest everything into dodging right now. That overshield of theirs has got to go. This is going to be tricky, actually. They're going to cause us quite a bit of trouble. Quite a bit of trouble. Well, we didn't need that oxygen, right? No, we don't need these doors, that's for sure. Get another bit of flak done to them. Oh, we should be good. Should be good. Excellent. Right, those weapons and drones are causing us issue, so I would ideally like to get rid of both. And stop them from dodging too. Expertly done. Good. I cannot believe how well prepared your ship is. Please take this and let us live. Will we accept their paltry offer, or do we simply not accept surrender? What is this? The coast of North Africa? Wow, kill the trespassers. Oh boy, I don't see their lives in the bribe. They gotta die horribly. I like what you're saying here. And I fundamentally agree. Putting the fun in fundamental. Not bad what we got out of that. Not bad at all. Lost a lot of air, you know, but that's okay. We're short on power, that's for sure. Extra dodging would be nice. You know, that's a lot of good dodging to have. And then finally, who is it? Sir Babel could learn a bit more about flying this damn thing. This is just testament to how infrequently we dodge. Alright, we're going down and round. Slug vessel you encounter has obviously made a big score. It's looking to test it out. Oh god. Goodbye overshield. Hold your breath, everybody. It's gonna get ugly. Yeah, we're totally dodging all that. Trying to. Oh boy. Let's not have him kill us now. Alright, with that, we're gonna flak our way in. Oh, wow. Should have taken note of that, shouldn't I? Oh, kinda glad we shot that down, but it's still a bit of a concern. Alright, that's going in. I really want to take them down now. There we go. Finally, start doing some damage to them. The shield is troublesome, but so is their cloaking. So is their getting us, so let's try and go for a quicker kill. Alright, well, for one, they won't be dodging anything. Why did I aim for that? That was silly. Okay, but they can't dodge, so we've got to deal all the damage we can to their everything. Oh, snap. Alright, I think our crew are tired of not breathing. Oh dear, that's not all we're tired of. He's just gonna have to deal some damage there, unfortunately. Oh boy, there's a lot of unfortunate things going on in this battle. Because if he takes care of that weapon system, then old Pikey won't be making a delivery. Dangerous. And you're not looking all that healed up. You guys should go and heal whilst you can. Alright, actually go distract him, Sluggo boy. Who's almost dying? Is it really Mr. I? I don't like the sound of that. Oh, jeez, they could rocket us to death. That's not nice. Mr. I, go heal yourself up. What are we using that we don't need here? I've got to turn the course of this battle around because they've got themselves fully operational again. Whereas we, you know, in absence of overshield, are never all that fully operational. Not this again. Should take a step back. No need to kill everybody here. And in comes another rocket. Okay, this is not ideal. That's a bit better though. Alright, let's stop them from... There's a lot of things they do that annoy us. You have bested us. Will you accept what's in our stores in exchange for our lives? It's difficult to negotiate with slugs, because they love to give you rubbish. Do we let them live, or do we simply not accept surrender? We're in a risky impasse here. We would win, but at what cost? Shinkal wants to kill them to death. Marshall wants to be mean to them. So we already got two people wanting to kill them. Red wishes to accept surrender, bringing a voice of reason to the team. The captain also wants to let them live. However, the traffic cone wishes to destroy their bones and make them slugs. Sir Babelt also insists no surrender. Damn, that's 4 wanting to kill them. 2, including the captain, wants to accept. Glundar is also wanting to accept, so all we need... Okay, Green Gabby is backing the captain. It's 4 all, so we go with captain's decisions. They gotta live. Take this newly developed weapon we're transporting. They're not going to be happy we gave it up, that's for sure. Do we take this anti-bio beam, which would let us kill enemies without having to destroy hulls? Or do we want information? There's no room for this anti-bio beam in our layout. Take the weapon, it's great scrap. Take it, time for slugging. We can't really add this to our current setup unless we get rid of pike beam, and that's way too risky. It's a trap. Okay, everybody wants to take the weapon. I guess we're going to be scrapping the thing. This odd beam weapon does no damage to ships, but instead greatly hurts the crew. Diabolical. I wonder how much money we can get for it. Oh jeez. Oh, please stop killing each other, crew. It's not the time or the place. Quite a few people took some critical damage there. But we're good. We took a fair bit of damage, but we made it through. And hey, who knows, we might get an event where this weapon will help us. Felt like we barely dodged anything there. Ion Storm sounds very not happy. Another Ion Storm. Oh jeez. When you gotta pick between Ion and Ion, you know you're in for a bad time. Still, we might be able to make all of these jumps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to make a clean getaway. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I'd rather take the safe route since neither of these are Nebula, right? But that's Nebula. That's also Nebula. Oh, we should be good then. Oh well. Bomber. Jake, we have a breach in the empty room. Oh, yes we do. Alright, slug lads, get on it. Slugs don't really need to breathe, do they? Slug ship's kinda cool. It secretes something that automatically fixes breaches. Pretty useful for the final fight. Also pretty useful to just sell. Because who cares about that stuff, right? It's also nice that slugs see adjacent rooms, even in Nebula. Alright, eye on a clock. This could get ugly. Oh boy. Intruders on board, but at least we get some goodies for our trouble, and we've got this place on lockdown, so just get out of there and give them a horrible time. Okay, take the scenic route. Don't bother me. Alright, you guys are gonna die, so get out of there. I mean, thank God we have sheer numbers here, because if we didn't, whenever we get invaded like that, we would be in so much trouble. I'll do what I do best and open the airlock. Yeah, I mean, I've got to hand it to you there, Traffic Cone. You are in command when it comes to us getting boarded. Alright, we got plenty of time to make our generous escape. Extra ship, though. I feel like there's something I should be spending my my power on. For example, it's in an ion storm, so more power would help us out if it brings us up from 13 to 14. I'm not sure if that's actually going to net any benefit for us. But hell, we can... It's all good, so we'll just hold on to it. Maybe I should have powered up the shields before jumping in. Harsh conditions... Well, that's what we got overshield for, at least. Still, this doesn't look great for us. Let's get some us time. Get flak ready. Oh, we are so short on what we need right now. Oh geez, without shields this is going to be very bad very quickly. We're going to need a full volley for what we want here, so no breathing, anybody. Breathing is not necessary where we're going. Alright, so that's going to go down. I'm going to flak probably in the general direction of their weapons, and then everything's got to go. It's kind of reassuring that. But yeah, those weapons got to go. Take everything we have, let's both forget this happened. Given we've been raking in like 40 scrap on these encounters, I'm not sure we can accept 17. But it's not my decision to make. Either way, these guys are going to die if we do not accept this. Try out the new weapon, make them slugs. Oh, that new weapon is just portable scrap. If we bring it along, we would have to get rid of one of our things that we use for killing enemy ships. It's just not worth it. Though the fuel would be useful, we gotta kill them. We have 8 fuel, we got tons. Yeah, they don't know what a reasonable bribe is. Let's see what we can pick apart from their corpses. Yeah, still getting the fuel that way. I like that. Let's carry on. Ain't no ship here. And we're finally able to use all of our power. Oh, what's this? There are a few more vicious beasts in the galaxy and a slug with its back to the wall. The faltering ship armed with fire weapons uses a remote hacking tool to disable your door system. They're going to burn you. There was no ship here. Well, damn. Still, our doors are out of order. Our sensors aren't working. We can see them. And they are well equipped to, as they say, burn us out. So let's get dodging. Let's just generally get good. First volley they try, we're going to dodge though. I mean, first we're going to, of course, unload. Yeah, I'll just ignore that shot. Hit them with that and take out some weapons. Oh, hell yes, we're taking out some weapons. Oxygen is nice, but so is destroying everything they have. What an excellent setup this is. It's so simple and yet so effective. Down they go. Not a great reward, but still a reward, and we can get out of here. Our ship is still very fragile, but a lot of what we have is focused on heavy-duty weaponry, and that's fine by me. We're forced, however, into more nebula. This is real heavy on the nebula here. That's okay, though. It'd be more okay if we have the power to actually have everything going. But is there a shop nearby? There is. Might have drones. Might have lots of drones. Oh well, Ion Bomb is truly amazing, and it only requires 1 power. Might be better than Ion Blast. It does 4 ion damage, so it's actually a lot more... We should keep this for big encounters, like the final boss. Still like that anti-bio beam. There's a lot we have that I like. Set up that store. The center of a hydrogen cloud doesn't seem like a very usual place, but the NG are not a usual species. Let's have a look around. Drones with defense. We're not going for teleportation. Mind control can be very useful. Stealth weapons also useful. Scrap also useful. That scrap thing would pay for itself by the end, I'm sure of it. Bio beam we could sell. Ion bomb we could sell, but we also could not. I like the double ion blast approach. Jake, 22-second charge time. Yeah, sure, but that's less than 4 times 8 seconds. And it does so much damage. It just rips shields to pieces. How did Jake get so many slugs? We bought one, the rest just came flocking to us. Drone control and recover arm. You mean drone recovery or scrap recovery? I mean, I'll always love having drones. Keeps you so safe. It's hard to say no to that. Sadly, this anti-bio beam does not have a place for us. This ion bomb we should keep. Scraps or drones? Drone control and recover. Yeah, which recovery arm though? Oh, we bought 2? Oh yeah, one we got on a really good deal, didn't we? I mean, we have plenty of drones. I don't think we need the recovery arm. But 10% more scrap is pretty good. This guy would pay for himself in a heartbeat. Otherwise, 1 more fuel just because it's giving me bad vibes. Otherwise, we're good to go. Can start slaughtering more ships and carry on with our merry way. Navigating the fog blind, you practically bump hulls with a Mantis ship with 3 shields, and what doesn't look to be a very impressive weapon setup. Is there going to be a next time for this Mantis ship? This transgression will be overlooked. Nebula very dangerous. Next time, humans all die. Species are so good in this game. Jake, fire all weapons, says the Marshal. Sinkoi also says fire. We have to open fire, it seems. Check that useless everything they've got. We don't need shields here. What I think of your puny attempts to hit us. Your puny attempts to do anything. Oh wow. What a terrible day to be them. And I'm kind of glad that the Manti are so rubbish at repairing things. There will never be a next time for them. Okay, all is well, and there are more enemies for us to destroy, but if we go this way we can explore more here. We cut out too much of the zone if we take that straight away. The exit is at a really good spot as well, so far to the right. I feel like we should maybe be doing more with our ship though. I mean, anything? Longer cloaking might be useful. Double it just for 1 more plop there. Allows us to do a lot faster an attack on the enemies. So a pirate ship arrived shortly after you. We said we go for the blue options. They offer us 4 fuel and 48 scrap to look the other way. That's a lot, and that's before we get our 10% bonus on it. What's it gonna be? Also, welcome to the family, Callie Stall. Let's take it, says Red. Take it and run. Yeah, that is a bribe. The crew likes it. We takes it. We could definitely get some more power for this baby, but we already have more power than we need. Like, we can get all this active and have spare over for shields. Or the defense drone. What we need are, well, one more subsystem, or maybe... I don't even know. We got so much everything. And we've finally mastered the engine skill and the piloting skill. Oh, an ion storm. Sounds tantalizing. I'll take it. So we jump into the middle of a plasma storm. Multiple recently incapacitated ships loom in the shadows, briefly illuminated by lightning. Do we manually search the wreckage for survivors and equipment, or avoid the risk? Now, if we had better piloting, this would be a sure thing, but we don't. Are we going to manually, or are we going to avoid any risk? I'd hate to lose Marshall or any of our glowing green guys here. Check the captain's resume. Bring a battery. Manual search. Oh, Red hates losing crew. Okay, so 3 people, including the captain, want to avoid the risk. But Marshall and Glundar want to manually search. So we got 3 against 2 here. Any other of the crew want to weigh in? The pilot also wants to get out, and he's joining the captain, so I guess we're avoiding the risk. Yeah, we can lose crew there, but you can also gain some lovely resources. So what are we doing here? Blip, blip, blip. Lots of ships to tear to pieces. That's what I like. So, a drone isn't looking for you, but it identifies us as hostile, and it's well equipped to take care of our overshield, so let's be ready to, well, I guess, defend our everything. And then we can get a good volley off of him. Man, this advanced cloaking already seems like an amazing idea. It gives us enough time to, well, for me to hit the wrong buttons for starter, we can do that, and then we flak his whatever's left. And then he just, oh well, no thanks to your hacking. Just away he goes. Oh, that's harsh. We're probably going to want some extra... Well, no, it's fine. Unless you're them. In which case it's very not fine. Yeah, that's the end of them. Simply amazing. Down they go, tons of scrap. Notice that we get 10% extra right there, and that scrap arm will have paid for itself very soon. It's good when it hits up events as well, but it's just so damn good. And it's better earlier you get it, but it's so good in the late game. I'm really tempted to get an extra layer of shielding, but you know, maybe there's other things we could get, like that piloting. We're going to need it eventually. You know, when bad things start happening to us, when we get hit in the pilot's seat. Seems kind of worth getting now. Yeah, good enough for me. A mantis ship hails you through the storm. These are sacred Urgle clan hunting grounds. You are prey, shields up. Good lord, what is that? Some kind of super advanced, I don't even know what. I don't like what it's doing though. It looks like it sent out some kind... Oh, it charges up, I see. Well, I got some charging for it. Just try and hit us with that. Hot damn. And there's more to blow to pieces. I mean, I just don't see the point in getting these super extra dodge things. It is amazing, yes, but you're paying 260 scrap and 3 energy for 10% more dodge. Just can't get behind it. Dusty says, I fired up FTL again thanks to your streams, and I quickly realised how bad I am at the game and put it back down. It's always nice to have that bit of a pat in the back that actually says, you know, Jake, you're not terrible at games. You know how I know? Because I try and I'm a lot worse. I put up with a lot of flack. But at least in this run I give out a lot of flack as well. We try this, we've got plenty of options. Ah, nothing. Alright, relief has faded away. Ooh, they mean business. That's okay, they're going to try and shoot us with that, and then we'll dodge. That's some awesome cloaking they've got, though. 105% dodge, best dodge. However, we're going to need to have full-blown shields where we're going. Great, so away their shields go, away their more or less everything goes. Oh, that's not as planned. That's also not as planned. This will be a troublesome fight. Shoot, I didn't mean to fire my flak. That is exactly why. Didn't think it would do enough. I'll try it though. Great. Good. Nah, not so good. Good fight. I wanted to say good night, but we know it's coming. Flak is just so satisfying to use. 33? No, 36. Thank you, scrap arm. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then there's so much to explore here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 now. I'd like to go and hit that one up first. It's giving me some good vibes. So too with having even better shields. You never know what you run into around here. Let's just think of it as a insurance policy. It's an increase of 15%, not 10. You still have 75%. Okay. Pirate ship. Well, getting a lot of pirates here. And he's offering us 3 fuel and 36 scrap. I don't know. I mean, I've seen better bribes in my day. The question is, has our crew? Shinkoi wants to take it. Marshall wants to take it all. So we're even already. Red is on the good bribe. Traffic's on the attack. Glundar wants to take it. Yeah. Okay, it seems that there's more of a swaying towards just taking the bribe. I guess it is really money for nothing. Yeah, too many people saying take it. Gutted. A good bribe means they have even more if you kill them. That's distinctly not true, but we have to go with what the crew says, and the crew says take it. So our ship emerges quite far away from the beacon, and there's a rebel ship waiting nearby, stationed to look for us. Do we attack it, or do we simply stay hidden? What's it gonna be? Is it really 15% more with the upgrades? I thought it was like 3%. I'm gonna have to check. Do the flak dance. Attack. Yeah, heavens knows why you'd want to stay hidden around here. Okay, oh damn, they got overshield. I'd rather just avoid that volley. Well, You know what, this is the one time where we could make damn good use of our defense drone. Yeah, we're nigh indestructible with this setup. Except, you know, can't breathe. Okay, so... Oh, that's not so good unless we completely shred them. Oh my days. Check that everything. Well, I'm not going to be overshielding anything else now. And that's out of commission, so we wasted a defense drone actually. Oh, it's okay. You've made your point. We are beaten. Take these and leave us to our shame. 25 scrap. You guys can't seriously accept that kind of offer. Well, no, I shouldn't be painting your own judgment calls. That's for you guys. Can we let this in? Can we let this impersonating traffic cone float freely in space? No, we're being told to take their lives. Well, I have just the tool for that. Crunch. 38. Honestly, not great either way. But it does tell me that we really need a bit of extra power for our ship. We were struggling on that front. Hopefully we can still hit up this thing. Okay, so a heavily damaged Federation ship is hiding in the nebula at the beacon. Before you have time to make contact with them, they fade into the nebula. This is why we get those long-range scanners, right? Pump it up. Elizabeth has come for us. My question is, who wants to respec as Elizabeth? I open this option to all of our crappy slug crew. I'd rather that Babel didn't. I mean, the other guys would give or take, but Babel's actually good at something. So who wants to respec as old Lizzie? Green Gabby 9 wants to do it. Very well. I mean, you're kind of good at what you do, but we'll take it. Farewell. Gone forever. Green Gabby 9. Excellent. Well, you get to work on those sensors. Actually, it makes a lot more sense for a slug to be on sensors and you to be in a place where you can defend these guys. Looks great to me. Let's keep on keeping on. I was only a cocoon. Okay, so you spot a rebel ship in the nebula. Stay off the right. Try to engage. Well, these long-range scanners are really helping us out. As soon as they see you, they make a run for it. You squeeze what you can out of the malfunctioning sensors and you keep track of them long enough to get at firing range. Oh, but that puts us in their firing range, including some pretty good drones. We got level 3 shields as well. Glad we invested in that extra power. We should put it to use. Don't need our defense drone deployed just yet. I'm so glad we have this 20% faster weapon stuff. Who's doing that? Red on the weapons, of course. Shred those shields, Red. Shred them to death. Wow, you even got a hit in as well. You're my hero. You know, if we just casually forget about Banjo-Kazooie again. You get a frantic message. Take everything we have, just don't kill us. See, there aren't lives in that offer, so how are we meant to believe that that's everything they have? Sid says we're far too OP. Jake should crash the ship and start over with a manned ship like Stealth B. Told you I'd make a bad slug. Clearly I'm better at killing things, said Red. No, as green glowing man, you're doing fine. No way. We want more. Send them to Valhalla. Oh, well, we can do that for sure. We'll give them the old flak treatment. Crunch. So damn good. Yeah, that's a bit more of a meaty offering. Still think we need a bit more, well, there's a lot of things we always need a bit more of, but this is tragic, because we can't do this and this and this. We gotta hit one and then go for the exit bacon. Regrettable. I wonder if we should get something else for our ship right now. Okay, see that? It goes from 25 to 35. In what way is that an increase by 15% dodge? In fact, who even said that? Who even said that? Mierin. It's an increase of 15%. What? Okay, we're good as we are. I mean, sure, a bit more power would go a long way. Oh right, I thought it would show up on the screen like my old chat did, but not with this new fancy one. Okay, onwards. We're running a little low on fuel there, despite drowning in it earlier. So, you come across a large trade station, and as soon as you approach, a warning goes out. Do not associate with a rebel with a Federation sympathizer. All who oppose the rebels will be punished. Do we search for someone who will sell to us? Got all this scrap after all. Might be nice if we get glaive or halberd instead of pike, because those guys do so much damage. The captain insists that we search, as do the crew. Well, we're not all friends of the rebel fleet. Stay strong. 19 scrap translates to 20 with what we have. So the question is, do we now hit up the slug-controlled nebula or the regular nebula? That's a question for the captain, whilst I take a very quick water break. Okay, finally feeling the strain of seeing slug faces all around him. He just wants to try some regular uncharted nebula. Now this is our final non-last stand sector. Let's get through it. You may put a few light years on the fleet. It's only useful if you make it out on the other side. Well, they're not wrong. Oh, we like ion storms. Makes life interesting, especially when you have Zoltan fleet to power half your wreck. We could go there and then circle back a bit. No, that's a bad idea. If we go northways, we could cut down here, and then, yeah, we can explore the juicy center. I don't want to hit you. No, let's just go. We go in deep. So, as expected, everything is shut out, and a rebel scout is immediately putting the combat drone on us, and they have flak. We want to avoid that flak, so I'd be happy to wait on the cloaking for a volley. Then again, we could get our own volley in first if we just hold off. Yeah, probably better just to hold off and get our own one. Breathe easy, everyone. Just a slight scratch on their weapon system and they are almost certainly going to go down like a ton of bricks. Oh, redirecting to shields, are we? We'll see about that. Then again, maybe we should redirect a bit more to... oh, well, we can't. Well, just keep destroying them. You've made your point, we are beaten. Take these and leave us to our shame. Well, I mean, 3 fuel? That 25 scrap isn't selling it to me. What does the crew say? Leave to witnesses, says Shinkoi. Oh, leave no witnesses. Ant wants fuel. Our only mantis man wants some fuel. Nah, take the bribe, the fuel. Kill those who sully the color orange. So we got 2 for take and 2 for kill. Hey, come on, we got plenty of fuel for where we're going. Plus, when we destroy them, there's more fuel. Plenty of people wanting it, though. Glundar is headed off. He needs a replacement. Wow. No devotion. Alright, well, people are keen to accept the paltry offer, which is a shame, but we've got to go with what the crew wants. And do we have anybody to replace poor Glundar, even though he mastered the engines so well? You know what, forget that. Glundar sticks in for the remainder, so what if they're away? We have a lot more exploring we can do, but we can jump around a bit more. I mean, we got fuel to waste. Too bad Glundar stays with nothing to say. A heavily damaged Federation ship, well, that's why we got the blue options here. And Junpeng, great at engines and weapons. Alright, which of our slugmen want to transcend now? Traffic Cone or Shinkoi? Actually, what does Shinkoi even do? We'll just have Junpeng hanging around as a portable battery anyway. But still, a battery beats not battery. Shinkoi, Traffic Cone, not Babel. We need somebody on the... Well, you know what? Evasion is something you pick up pretty fast into the late game. We could throw Gringa in there. The doors could use more power. Once a slug, always a slug, says Babel. But it seems like Traffic Cone wants to light up. Yeah, that works for me. Farewell, and welcome to your new form. Traffic Cone, the battery man. Makes things a little tricky for us. How are we going to do this? You there will work on that because it's a central role. Battery boy, well, we always want the weapons going, so you're going to hang around in there. Looks good to me. It's going to be a bit awkward if you ever leave, but what you going to do? Look at all this power we've got, it's insane. He's insane. Alright, let's keep moving. Who knows, we might find a shop with Glyve, and we could afford it, probably. So, pirate ship is coming. So many pirate ships. Good thing we've got these advanced weapons. They offer us 2 fuel and 57 scrap to look the other way. That's a bribe even I'd consider taking, and I'm incorruptible. Shinkoi is asking what they're operating. Well, once we make the call on this bribe, we'll double check. I'm so important. Okay. People really like the look of this bribe, so there we go. Shinkoi, you are working on the doors. You know, without you, they're just regular crappy doors. Now they actually lock people out. Okay, with all this scrap, we really should upgrade something, right? But what's even worth our time? We have no benefit from having an even longer cloaking. We get everything we need out of it. So we could just do the rounds. I'm gonna regret it if we run into Glyve and I can't afford it. But we'll find scrap. We'll find things to scrap. 1, 2, wrap these guys. Do you and then go back a bit. So a black market weapons trader spins you a tale of the dangers of the nebula before pushing his wares. Do we attack, ignore, or do we purchase an unknown weapon for 45 scrap, which is a risk because he can tell you, I told you about the dangers, and then jet off into the unknown. Well, I mean, you can fight him, but what you gonna do? I'm smelling a Clive. There's a small chance he could give us a Clive. It's tiny. Take the weapon for free, says Marshall. Who am I to deny what the Mantis Man says? He's got a Vulcan, though. Vulcans are dangerous, so we're going Terra Incognita immediately. Then once everything is readied up, he's going to lose his everything. Down you go. I really mean... What? Wow, he's got some crazy dodge on him. He's got some crazy dodge on him. We can't have that, we absolutely can't have that hitting us. Wow, okay, this guy is actually insane with dodging. Okay, right. That's more like it. Goliath is still going strong though, which is muckle unfortunate. We needed to not be going strong right now, because if it starts firing really quickly, which is exactly what it's about to do, then our shields will simply be unable to hold. Fortunately, yeah, okay, we did it. So the ship repeatedly hails you. They want to offer surrender with fuel, drone parts, and a paltry amount of scrap. You know what that doesn't look like? It doesn't look like a weapon. He must have paid the 300 scrap for that 10 dodge. Shinkoi says we gotta kill this one. We want the meat, says Marshall. I guess we're not accepting surrender around here. Pop. That's a meaty amount of scrap for our troubles. I like that. Immediately back healthily in the... Ooh. Lots of things to destroy and loads of areas to explore. Good. We'll do exactly that. Navigating the fog blind, you practically bump hulls with another Mantis ship. This transgression. Humans all die. Well, is that how it's going to go down? Will the humans all die? Or is Mantis Man going to find himself stranded in the nebula? And dead. Yeah, just for good measure. Well, it's up to our crew. Dance, dance. No death. Calling us humans cannot slide. That's right. We gotta open fire. Now, straight away, I don't like what they have, so let's just get ready for our own volley. And as soon as we're out of ours, and playing on normal would be just so easy peasy after all this. Okay, he did not pay for the extra dodge. He dies. That useless firebomb on the overshield. It's kind of cute. Okay, that wasn't useless. Oh, shoot, that's not what we wanted all. You know what? This is your kind of thing, Marshall. Get in there. Class act. That's not where you belong, mister. Get back there. Remember your roles, everybody. Even if you're really good with the engines, we already got someone like that. Glundar, may he always be remembered. Still racist? Death. Nothing really calling out to me to be upgraded, but if we find a shop with something like Glyve, oh boy, we're taking it. So, a ship emerges quite far away from the beacon. We could cloak to stay hidden, or we could blow them out the sky. What's it gonna be? Are we confident that we can do that? Because they're looking for us. I kinda miss the white supremacist Blood Diamonds Crystal crew. Yeah, I think Crystal B is the strongest ship in the game. We just got Some very unlucky things put together. Okay, it seems the crew wants us to destroy these ones. They want more explosions. Fire beam, not terribly scared of that, nor are we scared of defense drone nonetheless. Let's get some power up for ourselves. And this is such a lovely setup. It just seems to work on everything that we fight. Oh, I forgot that actually shoots down flak. Doesn't shoot down that though. We're beaten. Take this and leave. Well, you only just got through our overshield. Do we want this paltry offer, or do we simply not accept surrender? People have been alright with the bribes so far, but we just have so little to fear. These guys are about to die when we unload the next flak on them. We must have their lives. Jake, you mentioned not rerunning old ships. Will you do Crystal B again in the future? No, we had our chance and we lost it, Hoverless. Just like your chance to be remembered. Sorry to say that expired fast. Silly humans. Okay, beautiful. We're just drowning in scrap here. It almost feels like we're cheating. Let's keep on keeping on. More threatening weapons and more amazing bribes. 4 fuel is not really relevant at this stage since you get drowned in fuel at the very end. But are we interested in another 47 plus 10% scrap? Old wounds still hurt. Don't worry, Hoverless, someday you might be memorable. Shinkoi wants to take it. Hell, it's free money, so it's hard to say no. You know the drill, fat bribe. Aye aye, Captain. Well, let's keep on grooving. So much left to kill. Alright, rebel ship in the nebula. Looks like we go for blue, because we're going to bring them down to the oh my. They have defense, they have a super attack drone, but with a little bit of defense drone on our side, we should be untouchable. Just spending it now, because hell, we're drowning in drone parts. I mean, it might have been a bit useless deploying the defense drone, but I don't want to take chances with one of those. Bear in mind that our whatchamacallit, yeah, that is actually not looking so hot right now. Our, yeah, the word I'm trying to use is hull. Our hull has looked better in the past. There we go. Wow, even with minimal dodging, they played us like a fool there. I cannot believe how well equipped your ship is. Please take this and leave. 8. You know, I wonder if there's a cap on the number of missiles you can have. I'd say we're about halfway there if that's the case. Shinkoi says what everyone's thinking. Consume their souls. Couldn't even touch us. No store though. I wouldn't mind a store by this point. Could try there, then there in the hopes that there's a store there. I mean, what else do we even have to buy? No, not a store. Although there is an ion storm, and I like ion storms. Oh, an automated rebel scout is stationed here. We could escape it, or outrun it, or simply fight it. I mean, between those two, always go for cloaking, it's the sure thing. But I have a funny suspicion that our crew wants to eat more things, even if it is an automated drone. Will they confirm this? Shinkoi actually just wants to escape with cloaking. They don't want to get involved in this. Automated is bad. Let's just leave, says Red. Okay. However, Marshall wants to blow them up, but everyone's going for cloaking. Fair enough. We'll easily lose them. Finally, a store. I do want to hit up that store. What do they got for us here? Come on, Glive. That's not Glive. Neither of these things are Glive. Double ion bomb. Ooh, there'd be nothing left of the enemy anything if we hit them with 8 ion damage. And we have so many missiles. Sure, it takes a while to charge up, but we'd be able to fade away for that. Ooh. Buy backup battery, you might as well. Yeah, buy ion bomb, you might as well. Sell your anti-bio. We already did. But look at that, we could have 2 ion bombs going. Yeah, we gotta go for the double ion bomb. That would be really nice. That's not so good. That, ooh. Yeah, we will rip apart their phase 3 thingamajigger. We don't need to fix, we'll get it when we warp into the next area anyway. Oh man, this is awesome. Just so awesome. It's our last chance to kind of sell what we have. But I like having these ion blasts for now, and it's only like, what would it be? 30 more scrap? Yeah, 30 to sell these two. Increase cloaking for ion bomb, Jake. Yeah. Yes, we should. Yeah, you know what? We'll get rid of these two right now. Yeah. Looks amazing to me. You know, mind control might actually help us out, because it's really annoying when the enemy uses it on us. Sell scrap recovery arm? No. Think of your hull, Jake. It gets repaired next. We might as well buy this. Would be nice not having to worry about the health of our crew whatsoever, but healing is its own kind of reward, right? We're good as we are. Kill you. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we'll keep on that arm thing. The ion bomb takes too long to charge, they say. Oh. Ideal place to fight. Do you think you can do it alone, Marshall? Kah, you've already got combat skill, you know what you're doing. Jax is dying, Big B is on his way. Also, the crew wants to breathe some air for a change. Can't really relate, but we'll let them have it. Nicely done. Nebulas are known to be popular mantis hunting grounds, information you would have done well to heed here. That's pretty decent, what they have. Unfortunately for them, we got more decent stuff. So these ion bombs will take 18 seconds to charge or so. So 3 seconds after this is... Wait, what? These guys should be activated. Whoops. Still, I mean, if they don't have... Why did I not get mind control? Would have been really handy to have mind control. Damn. All that thing about mind control would be useful and I didn't take it. Well, I know what these guys don't have. Hope. You picked battery for some reason. Yeah, it doesn't count as a regular system though. Damn, I feel like a fool. I think I'll go back to the store to buy it. Because it's really annoying when you get mind hacked. Yeah, I think I will actually. Not too late to go back for it, you're completely correct. Yeah, we can even hit up this place while we're at it, I think. Tooltip getting in the way. Yeah. Sweet. Mind control. I mean, I'm only really going to want it to undo the mind control they have on us, and I suppose to mess with the enemy crew. Otherwise, we're good. Bonus power isn't that necessary. We have so much power anyway for everything we have. However, you know, a bit of extra shield goes a long way. The overshield itself won't last forever. But we can always pick up a bit more scrap along the way. Or, you know, we could sell the scrap recovery arm, but I don't buy into that idea. Plus, we got one more person to destroy. Upgrade dodge? Nah, we're good. Blah blah blah. Warn of our passing. Making a getaway? I don't think so. First of all, no dodging. Would be nice for them not to be able to run away first. And then I can take care of their shields. Yeah, for example, if that happens twice, then I'm in trouble. Maybe all this will hit. Undeserved, we'll take it. Oh, yikes. They're pretty good. Good thing we are as well. Yeah, just try and jump now. That won't last forever. It's probably not worth hanging around on a... I will hit them again, just in case they manage to undo that and jump. Worth it. I mean, it was just one rocket, right? So we get our extra scrap for all of our troubles. We can max out our shields. I'd love to have more power in the reactor, but max shields will probably help us out in a big way anyway. I'm happy with that. Next up, though, we gotta fight our way back. Thankfully, it's a nebula, so we should be fine. Also, is all I can say about our fuel situation. But they have no anti-ship battery, and frankly, this isn't even gonna touch us. Well, I mean, why give them any opportunity? Could actually just destroy these guys, but I'm just gonna take a pot shot. Yeah, they've got good things going for them. There's very little point in us blowing out this guy for one fuel when we're about to get all the fuel we could need. Onwards to the last stand. Achievement unlocked, no red shirts here. What does that even mean? No humans? Alright, Admiral Tully, what is the meaning of this? Who are you? Well, I don't care, just give me fuel and repair my hull and we're good to go. So we got a store straight away. I'm gonna be kicking myself if they have glaives, so we won't even find out. Oh god, this is an unpleasant setup to get towards the base. Like a horrible setup. Means no death, Jake. Interesting. Federation ships are scarce in this region of space despite a number of civilian space stations. You see a small bomber squadron. Well, they're gonna die. It's got a lot of beams, I see. Still not going to eat any of that. Okay, there goes the overshield. Hold your breath, everybody. Well, there's no need to until this is done. Alright, so what's going down? First of all, their dodging capabilities. And then their dodging capability. Oh. Oh my. You might reasonably say, why even bother engaging here? We can take a pot shot with flak, but it's unlikely to mince their shields. We have a backup battery, Jake. Aye, we do. Let's keep breathing. Okay, that's ion. First of all, let's get rid of their dodging. Oh, jeez. There we go. See them dodge now. Almost feel like a fool now. Well, we know we won't be getting anywhere with our doors. Well, first let's make sure they can't do any dodging. Okay. And now, the rest. Their weapons are not even a problem here. Let's stop them from blacking out from us so much. I'll admit this ship is not very heavy duty against something that cloaks. We don't have to worry about that too much. Also, we don't really need to cloak much ourselves. Looking good. Looking cool even, Joker. Of course. Their only slight chance of hitting me is either using their own ion or getting a... Oh damn, this will be hard to hit. Yeah. Yeah, we can just bank on the ion hitting. Not the ion, the flak. Gotta hit eventually. It's so unlikely that they'll ever be able to do any damage to us. I mean, they're trying, so bless them. Bless their cottons. We'll get you yet. At least red is really good at shooting. I'm too stingy to use any more missiles on this guy. Be here all day if I have to, but oh man, okay. Painful. Just one triple hit of flak and we're good. Just one. Oh, no, I misread that one. Jake, you have 43 projectiles. Shoot them FFS. Aye. I just need to knock those shields out once and we're good. So I will. I'll take your sage advice. But if we get to the end of it and we are one missile short of victory... Well, that's assuming this one manages to hit. What am I even looking to hit? Alright, now they won't be able to dodge this amazing shot, and... Close. Still can't dodge, can they? Yeah! So incredibly strong. Hope they don't get that fixed. It's still not fixed. It's still not fixed. We're good. Well worth it for 55 scrap. Well, it kind of is, because we get more power this way. I can even bump up the drone thing if I want to, and I'll probably want to. So a civilian ship is broadcasting a request for assistance on a secure Federation channel. They're being harassed by rebel scouts. Are we willing to respond? Come on, Captain and crew. It's one of the last decisions you have to make. It's really nice to have a good run that doesn't revolve around boarding and killing all crew one way or another. I don't mind it if it involves fire. Ugh, I always love it when it does. But sometimes it feels like you get victory through boarding or just fail. Fight. We aren't maxed. Let's fight. Alright, fight that rebel ship. Pretty well equipped, but we're better. And what's more, we can brain drain the enemy captain to get some nice hits going in. So the ion bombs can both connect, and then the rest of our everything can do their work. So we brain drain, and then what do we take down? Yeah, their shields in their entirety. Oh, interesting. They must have auto. Still, we can make the most of it. And then I'm kind of offended by them being able to dodge us. Just a bit though. Alright. Doesn't matter, our overshield can tank that, although we could also just, you know, pretend we're not at home. Close, very close. And away you go, and you just happened to meet Gringa. Alright, so we helped them out, we got a ton of scrap and even fuel for our trouble, and thank you, it's not much, but we can repair a bit of the damage to it. Yeah, you're right, it's not much. Some might even say it's not anything. But they would be bitter and false. Right, Gringa learns a bit about the real world out there. Feels nice to get that faster healing with a better medibay. Okay, we're still looking good, but we gotta make our way to the base. High important warrants such a fleet. Okay, more possible ships to destroy. Not even sure what's worth spending on, as if we need more power, but there's not much else to spend on. Certainly don't need better backup battery right now. Or is this where I discover a shop with Blythe? You scan the area, signatures for only small trade vessel, however, as it approaches you, a silhouette of a rebel scout. The registration is fake, and well, they wish they could do something about us. Yeah, we can just dodge a volley. Eh. Can unload a couple bits of paint on them, but I'd rather dodge that for starters, and then we can double ion bomb their shields. They are going nowhere fast now. Damn, this feels so good and so incredibly cruel. It's a good setup. Alright, that is substantial. I'll give you that game. And you know what? We're having such great fun killing everyone. We should continue doing it. Moving into engage. This is certainly the revenge of Mr. Incredinoob. Alright, not a big fan of getting peppered away here, even though they have some pretty nasty stuff to shoot us with. I'd rather they just couldn't shoot us. And then we get a lovely volley on them. Again, double eye on their shields, the rest just falls apart. Unless they are really good at... fairly good at dodging, but not good enough. Not good enough. Oh, but they are going to break into us, which is not so nice. Oh, with an ion guy, that's really not nice. Fortunately, I got a solution for that. It's called kill them in their entirety. Beautiful. That shuts that down. More scrap, no damage. Destroys that, and we can take care of this. And oxygen, just not a problem. Jake, get the best doors. I mean, we certainly could. Want to hit up that repair station, they'll give us good stuff as well. But they might be useful if the rebel ship gets a volley on us, so we should be prepared for that instead. Yeah, better doors would be kind of nice. Enemy power use is not so useful to us. Better piloting might be better though. You know, I hate to be redundant there, but... extra dodging? I'd hate to lose all drone control just because it gets hit once though. I don't see 3 or 6% dodge helping us out. I mean, granted, 6%'s nice. But power for drone is kind of good, and more power is also always good, with some spare over for the best doors, because why not? Look at those incredible doors. Super blast. Oh, we've got very thick doors. I don't think I even need all this power. Couldn't conceivably use it for everything. Still, this is it. Let's go and do what we came here to do. Our ship could not be better equipped for this if we tried, except, you know, Clive. Maybe even Halberd. We need the doors, says Derpy One. Who's we? You're not part of the crew here. Alright, so we can't teleport in, so we're gonna have a bit of problems. Well, we're gonna have problems. With the weapons, mostly. That's good. Rockets are not so good. It's the ion that I want to dodge, mostly. Oh, snap, I completely forgot that they do that. It's probably going to try and hack our... Yeah, damn, I wish I'd remembered about the hacking. I just made this 10 times harder than it had to be. Okay, with a bit of luck, we can just take care of their shields from the get-go. Yeah, to a degree. Okay, well, we're going to have that oxygen super powered up. Oh god, oh dear, oh my. They know how to deal some damage to our oxygen. We need to get that stuff fired up and fast. Flak them and try to destroy everything we can. Absolutely everything we can. The weapons might be a nicer one to go for, but they will just get them repaired, so we should focus on maximizing damage. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's probably a way to get 7 here. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's all just numbers, right? If anything, let's take down the cloaking and get 6 as well. Because the cloaking is what's going to give us some unpleasant times. Also, I forgot to do the thing to the captain, which gives us an easier time. Also, don't want any fires going here. That would suck. Yeah, they keep trying, but we can try harder. That's what we're talking about. Okay, no more of that from you. No more of anything from you guys. Oh, those plucky bastards. I'm glad we oxygenated our place really well, because otherwise we'd be in dark times. Alright, Pike, between you and me, they're already dead. We took a staggering 1 bit of damage. That's dangerous. But the whole ship looks good and everybody's in one piece. We can even go back and get those much needed repairs. Back up to full everything. Tons of... oh man, we've been spoiled here. Let's actually get those engines that people keep demanding from us so we can dodge even better. They can't hack us anymore. But we can go and bring the pain to them. Mechadors for the win. You chase down the flagship and discover it's heavily damaged from the previous fight. Scans indicate it has redirected considerable power to its drones. Get ready for a fight. Well, sure, I'm going to start that fight by charging up all of our everything. I don't want to lose our overshield that easily. Which do you think is the best ship you've made in this round of FTL streaming, Jake? I'm not saying it's definitely this ship, but it's probably definitely this ship. Mind control you. We're going to remove their shields once more if we can. Wonderbar. Not a big fan of them using... well, not a fan of a lot of things they use, but let's try and take care of some of this. I hate bothering so much with this thing, but you know if you don't do it right, you're a bloody loser. Can't be having that. Oh, I'm really feeling the pain here, game. Oh well, now I am. Wish I'd done the clever thing and gone away from it. Ooh, I bet they think they're real clever now. Bet they think they are bloody clever. Good fight. Good night. The 2 ion bombs disable stack. Yes. So they go down for a very long time. One we found, the other we bought. And it was a good investment replacing our ion shooters and some stockpiling all those rockets that we had. Alright. I mean, is there anything we can even still buy? Better mind control? Or a bit more power, you know. Need more power, right? It all looks gravy to me. Jake, how are you so good at this? Careful thinking, forward planning. Oh, that's right, they can teleport on us if we're not careful. And we're not the best at being careful. Okay, well. We need to first take care of that overshield, unfortunately. And it's going to take a lot of stuff. There we go, that's nice. That's acceptable. That's not so nice. Still, whatever they do, we can handle. I don't like that so much. Rockman, go and pay them a little visit. Otherwise, double ion on their you know what, you know where. Okay, only one is acceptable though. Not having any of that though, and I don't really like them teleporting on us. Do what we can about it at the very least. Thank God. Sometimes they use that to just, hold on, I didn't fix that after the last round. Oh well, what does it matter? They're all gonna die. Well, that'll do it. Yeah, how about we have you guys fight amongst your... No, that's silly talk. Let's just go and fight them. Not a fan of taking extra damage where we don't need it. Not a fan at all. And they keep, you know, boarding us in horrible ways. So now I actually will have you guys fight amongst yourselves, since that'll make my life a little easier. But not that it matters, because our enemy is Deed. Congratulations to everybody, in particular Captain Mr. Incredinoob. Glundart, Red, Adamer, Marshall, Sir Babel, Shinshol, Gringa, and the other one. We blew that rebel flagship right out of the sky. It was an excellent run. One might even say a flawless run. And that concludes episode 8 of Into the Airlock. What a round it was. I'm really proud of you. You didn't give up in the face of horrible adversity. Things, you know, could have gone better in many ways. But you saw it through. And I'm proud. Very proud indeed. Yeah, what, we actually hit the high scoreboard with it as well. The Mercy Please beat out the Pain Vendor by 24 whole points. And it's the first advanced victory, and indeed the first hard victory, to actually reach the top scores. Very good. Very, very good. Okay, fantastic run, guys. Just fantastic. But it's getting pretty late. It's time for me to hop off into bed. So most of all, congratulations, Mr. Incredinoob, Captain Incredinoob. Probably promoted Rear Admiral Incredinoob after all that. But just from me, it's cheers, and it's cheerio.